Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Yes, we need 6 dozen thumbprint cookies brought up to Toy Design Suite 3 and 4 dozen chocolate chip cookies delivered to the Ice Management and Snowman Building Squad working out in Quadrant 8B. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Yeah, oh, yeah, and hot cocoa and cinnamon tea to go along with it. Oh my gosh, that would be fabulous. Yeah, in like 15 minutes. Oh, you're an angel. Thank you, Eggnog. Oh my goodness, you save me every time. You are such a doll. Yeah, yeah, okay, let's catch up with a peppermint mocha soon, okay? Gotta go. All right, love you, sweets. Bye-bye. Okay, so let's see, I got that order in for that, and then, okay, if I just send her a message of that, and, okay, alright, that should be good then, okay. Let's see what's happening next. Hey, boss. How are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling ready for the big night? Oh, that is great to hear. Well, you look fantastic. Oh my goodness. Your eyes are sparkling and your cheeks are rosy and you are just overflowing with Christmas spirit. Well, nothing makes me happier than seeing you looking well rested and robust and ready for your most important night of the year. Yeah, well, thank you for taking time to meet with me today. I know there is a lot of energy in the air right now, but you know that I am here to help make sure that everything continues running smoothly, and my top priority in all of this is you. I want to make sure that you are taken care of and that you have everything you need during this important time. We have a whole staff of elves and Christmas fairies and other experts and professionals here on staff at the North Pole who are working together to make sure that everything is just right for a beautiful and joyous Christmas. But I want to make sure that you are doing well, so you can just count on me, Big Red. You don't have to worry about a thing. So I do have a few lists and some items that I want to go over with you for both Christmas Eve and Christmas Day so that we can have everything ready and lined up for you. But before we get started, I want to make sure you're comfortable, so please get cozy. And I did bring you a little mug of something. I know we can't have a meeting without having a nice warm beverage. So I brought you this nice cup of white pine needle tea. Yeah, I know you've really been into drinking fresh herbal teas lately, and these are from white pine needles, just harvested this morning. And you know, white pine needle tea is full of vitamin C. It's very good for the respiratory system. It's very good for your immunity. And we want to keep you feeling robust and strong during this time. So I'll just put this over to the side for you, and you can have some as you like, okay? Okay, wonderful. Okay, so I am just going to pull up a few things here on my computer. I have a few checklists and a few opinion questions to ask you about so that we have things just the way you want them. And we'll see if you have any other input you want me to take back to any of the other North Pole teams. But this should all be really fun, no big pressure decisions or anything like that. So you can just kind of sit back and take a little breather while we meet and talk. Does that sound good? Okay. Always such a pleasure to spend time with you. It really is. I don't know how I got this job. I'm still so grateful. It's the best job in the world. Okay, so first of all, we have the Christmas Eve checklist. Now, this is pretty quick. This is mostly items that other designated North Pole departments are working on, and I just want to confirm with you that everything is happening as you'd like it to be, and see if you have any questions or concerns that I can pass along. Okay? So let's see what we have here. Okay, so first we have the sleigh team, your team of mechanics and magical engineers who are working on the sleigh and making sure that everything is in tip-top shape for the big night. They're working on the pre-flight tests and maintenance, getting everything shiny and spiffed up and ready to go. And this morning I did speak to Peanut Brittle, the head mechanic over there, and they assured me that everything is moving along smoothly and going to plan. But do you have any questions or concerns that you'd like me to pass along to the sleigh team? Oh, okay. Okay, so the sleigh felt a little sticky on sharp left turns last year. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll have them double check the steering mechanisms and add a little extra Christmas magic to those components. Yes, we'll just have them do a few extra tests on that for you. Okay, great. Anything else for them? Oh, yes, I will definitely be sure to give Peanut Brittle your thanks. I know that the sleigh is your baby and you really love tinkering around in the off season with different things, and I'm just so glad you have a team that you can really trust, that you can work closely with, because I know this is a really special part of the ritual for you. So we'll make sure the sleigh is ready to go. Okay, moving on. Abby, the North Pole vet, is holding her yearly consultations with all of the reindeer to make sure that they're all feeling well, both physically and mentally, and are ready for the trip. And I just wondered if you had any concerns about any of the reindeer that you would like me to pass along to her. Oh, okay, all right. Let me get that down. So Dancer was feeling a little sore last week after taking a reindeer Zumba class. I see. Okay, yeah, well, I know she really gets into her moves. She can't help it. So yeah, I'll have Abby check in with Dancer about that, see if she needs a rub down or some muscle cream or anything like that before Christmas Eve. Okay, great. And then, of course, Mrs. Claus is doing her regular rounds, checking in on the morale and the mental health of all the elves. She says they are all doing great. There has been a little bit of insomnia among some of the elves, but she has worked her magic and everyone is feeling calm and well rested and refreshed now, so that is fabulous. I also spoke to Butterscotch over in the main toy hangar, and his team is already hard at work doing final toy inventory and getting your sack all packed up. So it looks like we will be ready ahead of schedule with that, which is always fabulous. Let's see what else. Sparkles, your favorite North Pole DJ, has queued up an incredible playlist of music for you, and it'll last all night with no repeats. We've been sure to include all of your favorite Christmas songs and to take out any of the Christmas songs that we know might get on your nerves a little bit. I remember last year Alvin and the Chipmunks was a little grating, so we have not included them this year. And I did want to ask if there was any specific song that you wanted to use for the sleigh launch this year, since that's always a very exciting moment. And of course, Sparkles is happy to curate that for you if that's simpler, but we do like to get your input and make sure that you're feeling really pumped up for that important launch to the night. Is there anything you'd like to have in particular to set the mood? Oh, that's a fabulous idea. Okay, yes. All right, I'll let them know that you would like the Trans-Siberian Orchestra version of Oh Christmas Tree for the sleigh launch. Oh yes, that is perfect. Those power guitar chords will have everyone psyched up. Just gives me chills every time. So perfect. You are such a genius. Okay, yep, and we'll definitely get Christmas Wrappin' by Curtis Blow in there early on. I know you love that. Anything else? Okay, I will let Sparkles know this year we will go heavy on the James Brown and light on the Elvis. Okay, got it, got it. I know those tunes really keep you going all through the night, so that's a really important detail for this. Okay, and the North Pole Tailor Shop has your suit, which they are cleaning and fluffing and mending and making sure that's ready to go for you. They're shining your boots, getting your hat ready, and all of your accessories. So that should be all set. And yes, I think that's it for all the departmental checklists. Let me just check. And you know what? Let me just check one thing here on my phone. Okay, all right, yes, that's all set. We're great. Okay, so are you feeling good about all of those elements? Anything else there that we should follow up on? Okay, great, 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 great. How are you doing? Energy level good? Still feeling calm and ready? Okay, yeah, have a little bit of that tea. It'll do you good. Okay. Okay, I do also just have a few personal details to go over for Christmas Eve. First of all, you know that Poinsettia will be your right-hand elf this year in the sleigh. She will be right there beside you in the sleigh to tend to anything you need in the moment as you're on your journey that night. Yes, I know. I wish I could go with you myself, but unfortunately, I am not an elf, and I don't know, you Kringles have something special in your blood. The vertigo on that sleigh would have me knocked out in 5 seconds flat, so I will be staying here on the ground, but there's plenty for me to keep up with and to check in on while you're gone. We'll be sure to keep things running smoothly here, and Poinsettia will be there with you for any little thing that you need during the trip. Poinsettia is top-notch. I hand-selected her from the Santa support team to be with you on Christmas Eve, so you will be in extremely, extremely good hands. So Poinsettia has your whole Christmas Eve care package and support kit ready to go. We've got snacks and blankets and gum and mints and your favorite gingerbread man-shaped hot water bottle and all those little extras that you might need for your comfort as you're traveling. She'll have your magical, never-ending hot cocoa thermos along with plenty of water and tea and juices to keep you hydrated. We've got granola bars packed and some protein shakes and those little peanut butter filled pretzels that you love, as well as some fresh fruits and also, of course, some snacks for the reindeer. But I did want to check in with you and see if there are any specific snacks or beverages that you want to be sure to have with you on hand that night. Oh, okay. All right. Let me take a few notes of that. Yes, I remember you really enjoyed having the coconut water last year. Very hydrating. And peppermint tea, of course. We'll always have a full supply of herbal teas for you. Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, I will be sure to have the kitchen whip up some of those pistachio cranberry chocolate chip energy balls. I know you love those. Okay, and the tamari roasted chickpeas. Fantastic. Sounds good. Okay, well, you'll have lots of good proteins and healthy fats to get you through the long, long, long cold night. That's very important. Okay, and I do have a few little extras that I picked up for you to pass along to Poinsettia to add to your personal self-care bag for the trip, and I just wanted to run them by you. I thought it would be fun to show you a few of those items ahead of time, if that's okay. Okay, great. Well, first, I picked up for you this lavender essential oil roller. I know that you've really been into aromatherapy lately, Yes, it's really wonderful. Let me give you a little sample there. Isn't that nice? It's so nice, and it has this little roller ball on it, so you can roll a little bit on your wrists or dab it on your neck, or you can just take a little sniff of it. It's really lovely, very relaxing, so it will bring you right back to your Zen Santa center if you would happen to encounter any air turbulence or tricky chimneys or cranky poodles or anything like that during the night. It does happen, so this will be great for you. It'll be right there with you if you need it. Just call on Poinsettia and she can pull it out for you. Your lavender essential oil roller. And of course, we know how harsh those winds can be when you're out on the sleigh, so I did pick up your favorite lip balm for you. Yes, this is the lemon cardamom, and I know you like it because you say it tastes like lemon poppy seed muffins. So delicious, and it's very, very hydrating. Perfect for that long night. It's this nice thick stick. So, would you like a little right now? You are looking a little dry here. My pleasure. Yes, just pucker up a little. Yes, there you go. Perfect. It has a lovely scent too. So you'll have a nice full tube of this to have with you for the evening in case you need it. And I also picked up for you this little body butter bar for you to use for your hands, because I know your hands do have a tendency to get chapped in that cold wind. And you can also put a little of this on your nose and on your cheeks if you'd like to. It's really protective from those cold winter elements. And this scent is orange and frankincense. It's also really, really, really lovely. So again, you'll have lots of nice aromatherapy to call on in the moment if you would need it. And speaking of your hands, I did pick up a new pair of gloves for you. Now I know you do love to wear your traditional white gloves, but just in case things get a little more harsh, I wanted you to have something extra cozy. So I picked up these lovely gray wool gloves for you. You can see they have this nice edging around them. Very, very handsome pair of gloves. And I'll just put them on. They're a little big on me, but so you can see them. And they are very, very cozy, very warm, but not itchy at all. Not itchy, not itchy, not itchy. Didn't want you to be itchy at all. They're super soft, but very warm. See, I'll just put them, see? Oh, thank you for letting me touch your cheeks. Such a pleasure to fluff your beard a little bit with these gloves. Yeah, so you can see they're quite soft. They're quite soft. And I just wanted to give them to you just so that you could try them on for a moment and see if they fit you. Would you mind? Okay. Oh, yeah, those look great. Oh, that looks great. Okay, wonderful. Oh, sure, yeah, go ahead. You can go ahead and hold on to them for now. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and have them to wear as you're getting prepared for Christmas Eve. I want you to be as cozy as you can be. Oh, I'm so glad you like those. That was just a little impulse purchase, but I thought you might like them. Okay, anything else? There is one more item here that I'm just going to slip in to your personal care bag. I'll be sure to let Poinsettia know about this. I picked up this little bottle for you of a digestive tincture. It's called Easy Digest, and it's got a lot of herbs in it that are good for your tummy, like fennel and ginger and licorice. And you know, and I know that you can use your magic to make the cookies disappear without actually having to eat them. But you know, and I know, that you also do like to eat your fair share of the cookies. So just to make sure that you don't end up with a tummy ache and that your belly stays in top condition, you can just take a few drops of this little tincture on your tongue. I'd say between every few dozen cookies, and that should really, really help with any potential tummy issues. So I will let Poinsettia know about this as well, and she can remind you to utilize that throughout the night. Okay? All right. Well, I think that's everything that I had for Christmas Eve and your personal accoutrements for that evening. Is there anything else that you're thinking about? Oh, well, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's truly, truly my pleasure, boss. You are just a joy to work with, and I'm happy to make you comfortable and make sure that you have what you need on this critical, critical night. Okay, well, as much as I love to get you prepared for Christmas Eve, we now get to move on to my favorite part of all this, which is to go over the preparations for your return home on Christmas morning and making sure that your Christmas day is as restful and relaxing and restorative as possible for you after your long and strenuous journey. You really, really do deserve a beautiful holiday of your own once you get home. So let me pull up my notes here on what we have planned. So once you arrive back here at the North Pole, I know you will be ready for a hearty breakfast, some food just beyond snacks and cookies. So I've spoken with Eggnog, the head chef over in the Elven Catering Kitchen, and they will be preparing you your favorite Christmas morning omelet filled with lots of veggies and herbs and that special dill Havarti cheese that you like. Yeah, I know you're really a fan of dill. We'll also have rosemary potatoes on the side and that kale and seaweed salad that you love. I know you like to get in a lot of greens and minerals after eating all those cookies. And there will be lots of yummy breakfast breads for you to choose from, and orange juice, coffee, tea, anything you'd like. And of course, if you get back that morning and there's something in particular you're in the mood for, Eggnog will be happy to whip it up for you at a moment's notice. Mrs. Claus will join you for breakfast, of course, so that you can celebrate with her and you can fill her in on any of the details of Christmas Eve night, and you two can have a little quality time together after this busy season and all the hard work you've been putting in. I know that's really important for both of you. Then, after breakfast, so excited about this, we'll have things all ready for you at the North Pole Spa to help you relax and wind down from Christmas Eve. I've spoken to Clove, who is the head manager there at the spa, and she has a lovely lineup of relaxing treatments for you, which will start with a luxurious soaking bath to calm you down, to soothe your muscles, and make you feel fresh and clean and lovely after your night on the road. Then you'll receive a gentle massage, nothing too crazy. We want to relax you rather than stimulate you, but that will be lovely. And then she'll finish up with a deeply moisturizing and hydrating facial mask to help replenish your skin after that harsh night out in the cold and all of that zipping around in the sky. So, one question from Clove. This all sounds so wonderful. What scent would you like to go with for your spa treatments this year? She can offer vanilla peppermint, cedar forest, or sugar spiced gingerbread. Do any of those sound particularly appealing to you? Oh, okay, great. All right. I will make a note of that, and I will let Clove know, and they'll have everything ready for you over at the spa. And then after your spa treatments, of course, you can head straight to bed, where you can just relax and nap and snooze and completely veg out for the rest of the day. You will not be disturbed at all, I promise you that. And we'll have your favorite red silk pajamas ready for you and your fuzzy penguin slippers. And I've created a YouTube playlist for you filled with dozens of children's Christmas pageants and programs from churches and schools all over the world. I know you really enjoy watching those on Christmas Day and reflecting on the joy of children, since that's such a huge part of your mission and what you're all about. I know those really bring you a lot of pleasure. So adorable and so satisfying to see all those sweet children. And then I know sometimes you also like to watch some movies or shows that are not Christmas related to kind of cleanse your palate. And I wondered if there was anything in particular you would like me to have queued up for you this year in case you might want to watch it. Okay, all right, got it. Casablanca. That Darn Cat. Of course, the original 60s version with Haley Mills. Mystery Men. Oh, that's such a great movie. Love that. Will definitely make you laugh. Okay, and some episodes of The A-Team and Perfect Strangers. Okay, gotcha. That will give you a lot of fun entertainment to relax your mind after such a long night. Okay, and of course we'll have your bed totally cozy-fied with lots of duvets and blankets and fluffy pillows so that you can get really snuggly. And I do have one more detail. I want you to be super, super comfortable in your bed. So I did bring samples of a couple of different bed linens that I wanted to show to you that you can choose from, because I know for me, the kind of bed sheets that I have sometimes can just change up the whole mood and can change the way I sleep. So I just wanted to make sure that we have exactly what you want for that night. Okay, so I have two choices for you. The first is this super cozy and warm blue flannel with these lovely snowflakes on it. So this is quite warm. It's very snuggly and soft and definitely will make you feel enveloped and very warm and cozy. So this is your first choice. Very, very soft and nice. And then for your second choice, I actually have this already on a pillow for you. We also have this lighter weight, very soft and very silky set of linens with these lovely Christmas balls on it. Turn it this way to show you, yes. And these have these lovely green and red Christmas balls on a string of starry lights. And this set of sheets is, as I said, a little cooler, a little silkier, in case perhaps you might think you might feel a little overheated after your night out of doing all your important work, and you might want to have something a little more silky as opposed to fuzzy and cozy. So this is your second choice, and this is one of the pillows that we have for you. Very, very soft and beautiful and very supportive and nice. So I wondered what you were thinking, if you think you would prefer the blue flannel snowflake sheets or the white silky Christmas ornament sheets. Okay, great. Well, we will have your bed made up for you with those exactly as you would like. And of course, if for some reason you get home that morning and you feel you want to change or you want something different, we can always change that up for you really quickly while you're having your spa treatment and have it ready exactly as you would like. Okay, so we've gone through the Christmas Eve departmental checklist. We've gone through your personal items for the sleigh. We've gone through the menus, and we've gone through the plans for your spa treatment and your cozy bed and your Christmas morning breakfast. So I think we've gone through everything that I need to. Let me just double check here. Let me see if there's anything else. Do you have any other concerns or anything you'd like me to check into for you? Okay, sure. Happy to do that. Always happy to do that. Okay, well, okay, Big Red, I think this is everything on my list. I have indeed checked it twice. I've checked it more than twice, you know me. And of course, you are the number one nicest thing on my list. And I just want you to have a wonderful, enjoyable, fulfilling, and relaxing Christmas Eve and a beautiful Christmas Day on the other side where you really get to relax and restore and feel good because you deserve it. You're such a special person to so many people in this world, and it's my pleasure to take care of you and make sure that you have everything you need. So, is there anything else that you need from me, boss? Well, if you do think of anything, just give me a jingle. I know everything is going to be great, and we're just so grateful to you for everything that you do at this time of year. It really means a lot. Okay, have fun, take good care, and Merry Christmas. I'll see you soon. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, we are doing a video that I am so excited about and have been looking forward to doing for a long time because I have this is a hefty box, a big box of Christmas vinyl that I want to share with you. So I can only hold this up for a minute. Oh, let me put it down and flip it around here so I can have it at my disposal. But I did want you to see the complete box and what we have ahead of us. You probably can't see it on screen now, but that we will be flipping through some nice vinyl flipping. And you can see that I have decked out my bookshelf a little bit for the holidays, and I am dressed in a festive green sweater because I really want to share with you all of my favorite music to listen to during the Christmas and holiday season. So today I'm going to focus on our vinyl collection. Justin has quite a collection of vinyl records, and I've shared a few of them in videos. That's something I would like to do more in the new year, is some thematic vinyl reviews, so hold me to that. And I thought that a great way to start would be with our holiday vinyl, because it is just one box. It's somewhat reasonable to share, and I'm going to show you the albums. We'll do some tracing. I'll talk about them a little bit, and we might not be able to get through every single one in detail, but I will show you all of the different albums in our collection. So I'm really excited. It's making me kind of giddy to do this, and is really lifting my spirits, and so thank you for allowing me to do this and share this with you. So, first off, I have sort of front-loaded the box here with albums that are my favorites, so we'll be sure to get through those. And each of these is in a plastic protective sleeve, so we might get a bit of a glare with these albums, but I will do my best to hold them in different positions so that you can see them at different angles and hopefully see them clearly. This first one is probably my favorite holiday album. This is the one that just sets the season when we listen to it for the first time. And this is It's a Holiday Soul Party with Sharon Jones and the Dap Kings. And they are indeed quite dapper and quite soulful and quite funky. And this is just an amazing, amazing album. So you can see Sharon Jones right there. She was just such an amazing vocalist, someone that I really admire and respect her career and her talent. And you can see we've got the Dap Kings here all around her, decorating the tree. They have a little garland here that says Dappy Holidays. Very cute. And we've got someone playing the bongos here. We've got some soulful backup singers over here. And you can just see that they are having a lovely time at their holiday soul party. And this is a very diverse record. There's quite a variety of songs on it. I will show you on the back. This is so cute. We have a menorah which has the members of Sharon Jones and the Dap Kings as the candles. We have Joey, Binky, Boogaloo, Bosco, Sharon, they're in the center, Chem, I'm not sure how you say that, Dave, Sugarman, and Homer. So very festive, very irreverent. And the songs on this album are as follows. Side 1 is 8 Days of Hanukkah, which is a very rockin' Hanukkah song. Ain't No Chimneys in the Projects. White Christmas, which is one of the most bangin' versions of White Christmas you will ever hear. It is very up-tempo and very rockin'. It's awesome. Just Another Christmas Song. Silent Night, and it's a very, very swingin' version of Silent Night. Big Bulbs, which is my favorite song on this album, and the chorus says, baby, you got them big bulbs, baby, you got them big bulbs, baby, you got them big bulbs, flashing in your window tonight. It's very cute. It's a song about Christmas lights, a very cheeky song about Christmas lights. And there's a line in that song where they say, where's that party at? Right here, 'cause we're gonna get down tonight. And it puts me in the ultimate Christmas party mood and mode. Side 2 is Please Come Home for Christmas. Funky Little Drummer Boy. It is a very funky version. Silver Bells, World of Love, and God Rest Ye Merry Gents, which is a very cool instrumental version of God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen. So if you have never heard this album, I highly recommend that you look it up on your streaming service of choice or on YouTube. And this also says featuring Son and Star, so perhaps they are the backup singers, I'm not sure. This record came out in 2015 on Daptone Records, and I just love it. It truly is one of my favorite Christmas holiday albums. Sharon Jones there with her package, bringing the holiday soul into your home for your enjoyment. So this is my first album to share with you. I really, really love it. It's a holiday soul party with Sharon Jones and the Dap Kings. Okay, I guess I'll just put these in the back of the box as we keep going. Number 2, again, a favorite for me that really rings in the season, is the Ramsey Lewis Trio Sound of Christmas. And you can see these lovely kind of retro ornaments on the front of this one. This was recorded in 1961, and it is the Ramsey Lewis Trio, who are a very soulful jazz trio. The members of the Ramsey Lewis Trio are Ramsey Lewis on piano, L.D. Young on bass, and Red Holt on drums. And this is just a fantastic Christmas jazz album, an instrumental album, and it's wonderful to just have on in the background. It's definitely got some swinging tunes on it, and then some that are a little more laid back. And the tracks on this one are Merry Christmas Baby, Winter Wonderland, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Christmas Blues, Here Comes Santa Claus, The Sound of Christmas, The Christmas Song, God Rest You Merry Gentlemen, Sleigh Ride, and What Are You Doing New Year's Eve? I think that's my favorite version of What Are You Doing New Year's Eve. I think I first heard that song from this album. And of course, these older retro albums, they give you a whole bunch of text and write-up about each one of these albums. But I don't want to take time to read every single one of them, or I'll never get through all of these. But it does say here, the best part of this album is that it won't go out with the season, because the sounds on many of the cuts, such as Christmas Blues and The Sound of Christmas, which by the way are originals, so those two are original songs, are good jazz 365 days a year. So this is another one that I just can't listen to enough. I never get tired of this one, and I highly recommend you add this into your mix. This is another one that really brings the season in for me the first time I listen to this. So, the Ramsey Lewis Trio, Sound of Christmas. All right, moving along. Moving along next, we have a classic that I have been listening to my entire life, which is John Denver and the Muppets. Now, I grew up in West Virginia, which means I love the song Country Roads, which is a John Denver song. So I have a special place in my heart for John Denver. And I love the Muppets. I love the Muppets so much. They're such a part of my personal culture, kind of my personal philosophy on life. And so this is just a wonderful classic combination. We've got John Denver here, we've got Fozzie, and we've got Robin, and Miss Piggy, and Kermit, and animals peeking in over here on the side. And we've got Gonzo here peeking up over the corner. I don't know if he has a trumpet in his mouth or if he's taking a swig of something. I'm not sure. Never really looked that closely before. And then on the back, we have Statler and Waldorf here, and Janice, and Zoot, and Dr. Teeth, and Rolf, and Scooter, and Floyd Floyd Pepper for a split second. I was like, wait, no, I know all the members of the Electric Mayhem. You can't call me out on that. So they are rockin'. And like I said, this is an album I have listened to since I was a little kid. It's called A Christmas Together, is technically the name of the album. And we had this on an 8-track cartridge when I was a kid that we listened to on our console stereo. And I can so vividly remember pressing the buttons, the big punch buttons on the 8-track player to get to the song that we wanted. And there are so many good tracks on this. The 12 Days of Christmas, which was one that my sister and I loved, and if you know this version, I think you know that everyone loves the 5 golden rings, because Miss Piggy says, 5 golden rings, ba-dum-bum-bum, and gets very dramatic with it, and as little kids, that cracked us up. Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas, which is a lovely, beautiful version of that. The Peace Carol, Christmas is Coming, which is a round sung by Miss Piggy, Scooter, and Gonzo, which is very charming. A Baby Just Like You, Deck the Halls, When the River Meets the Sea, Little Saint Nick, which I like much better. I like the Electric Mayhem version much better than the Beach Boys version. Noel, Christmas Eve, 1913, which is a little kind of a recitation by John Denver, music in the background. The Christmas Wish, Alfie the Christmas Tree, Carol for a Christmas Tree. Oh, that's all one song. Alfie the Christmas Tree, Carol for a Christmas Tree. If you're not familiar with Alfie, you will enjoy that one. It's very sweet. It's in Every One of Us, which is a beautiful song that always brings tears to my eyes. Silent Night, Holy Night, and We Wish You a Merry Christmas. And these are just all such wonderful versions of these songs and really make me smile and really lift my heart and really are the quintessential core of the season for me. So once again, all of these albums, especially these ones in the front, come highly recommended. If you have never listened to John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together, I highly recommend it. And this is based on a very obscure Christmas special that John Denver did with the Muppets. And I can't remember if it's on YouTube. I went looking for it once, and I did find at least parts of it. So maybe I'll have to go looking for that again this year. But it's very sweet. It's very charming. John Denver has a beautiful voice. And if you love the Muppets, you will love this. It's a really nice combination of being funny and also quite tender. And it really brings together all the different feelings of the season, the joy and the nostalgia and, you know, kind of the complexity of it. And that's what I love about the Muppets. You think, oh, they're the Muppets, they're puppets, they're something for kids. Oh, no, no, no. There is a lot of deep philosophy and wisdom within the Muppets in all their forms. So, John Denver and the Muppets, which I've been listening to for 44 years, I highly recommend it. Kermit's looking very dapper there. He's got sort of a little fancy winter coat and cravat. Is that what that's called? A cravat. Okay, I'll stop while I'm ahead. I won't start describing the Muppets' outfits. Okay, next up we have another wonderful classic, The Temptations' Christmas Card. So there we've got this charming illustration of the Temptations peeking through the window at you, singing their Christmas carols. This album is from 1970, and it actually doesn't have anything on the back. It's just listed here on the front in this cute little kind of song book, carol book. What is on this one? Silent Night, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and this is the best version of Rudolph that there ever was. So if you've never heard the Temptations version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, look that up if nothing else, because it is so funky and so cool. And when they're saying the reindeer's names, you know, he's like, you know, Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donna. And instead of saying Donner, he says Donna, is the way he pronounces it. And my mom's first name is Donna. So that always makes Justin and me laugh. And we always say, oh, I didn't know my mom was a reindeer. Donna and Blitzen. See, you didn't know you were going to get a little bit of me singing in this video. There is also White Christmas, The Christmas Song, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Let It Snow, Someday at Christmas, Little Drummer Boy, Silver Bells, and My Christmas Tree. So this is another classic one. This one Justin bought at one of our local record stores, and we really enjoy this one. So the Temptations Christmas card in the stereo. Excellent, excellent in stereo. Had to take a little water break there. Okay, now you will begin to see the incredible diversity of our record collection as I start to move through these maybe a little more quickly after getting through those first few, which were my ultimate favorites that I had a little bit more to say about. But you will see that we have a lot of very classic holiday music and then some very interesting, less classic Christmas music, like this next one, which is called Yuletide Disco. This is another one that Justin picked up somewhere along the way, and you can see that there are some very, very fly and funky disco ladies on the front of this album. And this, it is actually, I guess the band, it says on the back here, as performed by Mirror Image. So this band, this group, is Mirror Image, and this album is from 1979, which was the year of my birth. Go Disco, Live On Disco, and it's just really fun. It has Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree, Good King Wenceslas, O Tannenbaum, White Christmas, Deck the Halls, The 12 Days of Christmas, We Three Kings, Hark the Herald Angels Sing, and Auld Lang Syne, all in a very funky disco style. So this one is a lot of fun, definitely makes us smile, and is something that we enjoy having in the mix. You can see these ladies, they're basically wearing tinsel. They're basically wearing outfits made of Christmas tinsel, and they're actually, or maybe it's just one lady. I think this might just, I've never really looked that closely at this before. I think this is like a photo effect of just one woman wearing an outfit of tinsel, but at any rate, I guess it is performed, like I said, by a group called Mirror Image. And on the back, you just get a black and white version of the tinsel disco gal here. But this one is a lot of fun, so might take a little more digging for you to find Yuletide Disco, but it's a good time. And so, of course, why not follow up Yuletide Disco? Obviously, the next logical thing would be Carols for Christmas, which this is, let's see, what does it say? It is the Royal College of Music Chamber Choir and the Royal College of Music Brass Ensemble. And these are very traditional carols. Again, there is a lot of information on the back of this, but it says, here's the perfect accompaniment to Christmas. The 21 popular carols recorded here are conducted and arranged by the noted British musicologist Sir David Wilcox, director of the Royal College of Music in London. And so these are very traditional carols sung in a very traditional way. And Justin and I's favorite on this is on side 2. It's the first song on side 2, the Boar's Head Carol, because a church in our area used to do, maybe they still do it, we went to it when we were first married, this pageant of the Boar's Head Festival, which was sort of like a combination Christmas pageant, medieval festival performance with all these songs and dances and people in costume, and it was sort of like a processional. You would sit in the congregation and everyone would walk down the aisle, and it was like a musical production. It was really amazing, and maybe the Boar's Head Festival is performed in other places. Let me know if you've ever heard of it. But the Boar's Head Carol is what they sing when they bring in the boar's head. And yes, even as a person that's, mostly vegetarian, we always enjoy the epic sort of majesty of the Boar's Head Carol. And it's just really cool. So this album is one, if you really want to get that traditional, old school, choral, holiday swelling in your heart, it's really beautiful. Carols for Christmas from the Royal College of Music Chamber Choir and Brass Ensemble. And you can see this little classic nativity kind of scene here, like something that would be in, some sort of ancient text, some sort of medieval writing here. Very lovely. So this was a second-hand record too. This one might have been Justin's mom and dad's. These records are a combination of ones that we have purchased new or purchased secondhand, some hand-me-downs from Justin's mom and dad, and some hand-me-downs from my mom and dad. So it's an interesting collection. Next we have a Dave Brubeck Christmas. Lovely Christmas jazz album. This is another one that I just really love and can listen to over and over again. It's very cheery and upbeat. This one came out in 1996, and it's just a very classic, lovely jazz album. You can see this little Christmas tree here with a star in a snowy wood. This has all of your classic songs on it. Jingle Bells, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Joy to the World, Away in a Manger, Winter Wonderland, What Child Is This, To Us Is Given, O Tannenbaum, Silent Night, Run, Run to Bethlehem, which is a great one, and the Christmas song. So this is another classic, wonderful jazz album, nice to have in the background if you're having a party or hosting a holiday dinner or something like that. Very, very lovely and festive music. Okay, we're moving through these pretty well. This next one is so special and so beautiful. This record was actually Justin's grandmother's, so that makes it really special. And this is Odetta Christmas Spirituals. And if you're not familiar with Odetta, she was a folk singer who had just an amazing voice, an amazing, deep, strong, dramatic, soulful voice. I believe, yes, there's a picture of her here on the back, and she played the guitar and accompanied herself on her songs. And these songs are, a lot of them are spirituals, they're very religious songs, and they're really quite beautiful and quite emotive. I really love listening to this album, and they have a lot of drive, they have a lot of rhythm, they're just really beautiful. Side one is Virgin Mary had one son. Somebody's talking about Jesus, somebody's talking about Jesus. Ain't That Rockin'? Mary Had a Baby, Go Tell It on the Mountain, which is such a classic. Beautiful Star, Poor Little Jesus. Side 2 is Shout for Joy, O Jerusalem, Rise Up, Shepherd, and Follow. If Anybody Asks You, What Month Was Jesus Born In? And Children Go Where I Send Thee. And when I was a kid, we used to sing Children Go Where I Send Thee at church camp. Children go where I send thee, how shall I send thee? And it's just a really beautiful and very uplifting song. So if you are looking for something more biblical, as far as the Christmas story, something that is more focused on the story of the birth of Jesus and the Nativity, this is a very, very special and very beautiful album. Odetta, Christmas Spirituals. And if you've never heard Odetta sing, I would highly recommend you look up some of her music, because her voice is quite striking and will definitely touch your soul. She was an incredibly talented woman. So this is a beautiful and very sacred part of our music collection for the holidays. Next up, if you need to get people on the dance floor, or you want to get people moving, dancing, rocking around the Christmas tree, then you need to put on this album, which is James Brown, oh yeah, and his Famous Flames Sing Christmas Songs. And this album is so much fun. Oh my goodness, it will get you dancing, it will get you rocking. It's James Brown bringing his signature enthusiasm and signature drive to Christmas songs, and they're just infectious and uplifting and will make you smile. This has Sweet Little Baby Boy, Let's Make This Christmas Mean Something This Year. And that, I think, is the one that Justin and I like the most. Let's make this Christmas mean something this year. It's just very, very soulful, and James kind of gives some little monologues in there, and it's very uplifting. And because Justin and I have been through a lot this year, and you know, there was kind of a time when I didn't know if we were going to get to have Christmas together in the same way that we usually do, and we really love celebrating Christmas together. I didn't mean to get a little emotional there, but I should have known some emotion would come up. So this song is extra special to us because we really are making Christmas as meaningful as we can this year. Let's see what else is on here. This Is My Lonely Christmas, Part 1. There's a This Is My Lonely Christmas, Part 2. So, you know, James does have to leave a little place in there for, you know, the heartbreak, because that's part of soul, so that's okay. The Christmas Song, Merry Christmas Baby, Please Come Home for Christmas, Merry Christmas, I Love You, and Signs of Christmas. So we have this big wreath here. James is celebrating in style with the names of the tunes in the middle here. Got another wreath on the back. This is from Vivid Sounds. And this is just a great, great album, again, to get the party started. If you need to kind of lift the mood and get the energy going in your holiday household, you know James Brown will do that for you. And this is actually one of 3 James Brown Christmas records that we have in here. So James Brown really was quite festive in among all his other prolific music making. So any of his Christmas albums are a lot of fun. Okay, next we have a classic. This is one from Justin's family. A very pink and purple and psychedelic rendition here on the cover of Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker. And of course you always have to listen to the Nutcracker at the holidays. And Justin's sister was a professional ballet dancer for a time, and so she took ballet from the time she was very young and was in many, 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 many versions and productions of the Nutcracker over the years. So for Justin and his family, listening to the Nutcracker is just even more special and even more significant for their family tradition and their family story. And so this is really special that this is the record that they used to listen to when Justin was a kid. And you can see this is really cool. We've got some fairies here. We've got, I guess this is Drosselmeyer looking cool in a nice purple 70s outfit. And we've got some dancers over here and a lot of little detail going on in this album cover. It's a fun one. This is performed by the London Symphony Orchestra and the Ambrosian Singers. So this one is truly a classic. Gotta have this one in your holiday collection. Okay, we still have lots of amazing music to come. I think I am going to try to pick up the pace a tiny little bit just to make sure we can get through this whole box in a timely manner. Next up, we have Elvis. Come on, you gotta have a little Elvis in your holiday celebration. There he is. This is one from my mom's record collection that was passed down to us. Elvis being very festive here among his ribbons and holly. And this has Blue Christmas on it, which I think Elvis's version of Blue Christmas is, very well known. And I think this is just a classic one to have in the collection. A little bit of Elvis. Next up we have, this is sort of like almost a historical Christmas song. The record itself is sort of strange because again we've just got these two kind of like disco gals on here. But what this is a single of Curtis Blow's song, Christmas Rappin'. And this was kind of like the first rap song. Kind of like, right in the same era as, Rapper's Delight and those very early songs. Christmas Rappin' was one of the first rap songs, and it is literally Curtis Blow rapping for quite an extended amount of time about Christmas and his Christmas party and him hanging out with his friends and Santa coming and Santa hanging out at his Christmas party. And it's actually pretty epic and pretty amazing. And it literally starts out with him saying, "This is Curtis Blow, and Christmas is one thing I know." And then he continues to go on and tell you everything he knows about Christmas. So this is a two-sided record because it has the sort of regular version of the song and then an extended version of the song. One of them is, Yes, the extended version is 8 minutes and 11 seconds. So that's a lot of Curtis Blow rapping. And so again, if you have never heard Christmas Rappin' by Curtis Blow, you gotta look it up because it's epic and an amazing Christmas song and an amazing part of music history. Next up, we have Pretty Paper by Willie Nelson. There's a smiling 70s-ish version of Willie, kind of on like a stamp on a Christmas package. That's really cute. And we've got some pretty Christmas paper here and a blue ribbon. And of course his version of Pretty Paper is pretty well known. Pretty paper, pretty ribbons of blue. So this is a literal interpretation on this album cover. And this is a very jaunty, jolly, uplifting Christmas album. I really like this one a lot. It always brightens my spirits, and I just love Willie's voice. He just brings something special to all of these songs. There are a lot of classics on this: White Christmas, Winter Wonderland, Rudolph, Jingle Bells, Here Comes Santa Claus, Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Frosty the Snowman, Silent Night, O Little Town of Bethlehem, The Christmas Blues, and Pretty Paper. So this is another one that's just really lovely to have in the mix. And I love Willie. I love all eras and all stages of Willie's music, so that's nice to have. Okay, next up, this is another, I need to adjust my records here a little bit. This is another classic, a Charlie Brown Christmas, the Vince Guaraldi Trio, and this is the infamous dun 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 dun, and also Christmas time is here. If you have watched the Charlie Brown Christmas special, this is the original soundtrack recording of the CBS television special. And this is a newer record. Justin bought this. It is a special green vinyl LP pressing. It has Linus and Lucy. It has some of the other special songs from this special, the skating song. It's just really lovely. And so if you are a fan of the Charlie Brown Christmas special, which, my goodness, has become such an endearing and enduring classic. It's been around for such a long time. This is really special music, and I think is nostalgic and significant for a lot of people, because a lot of people watched this Christmas special growing up over the years. We've got Snoopy on top of the tree, got Charlie Brown and Lucy and Linus under the tree. And it's interesting, Lucy is wearing a yellow dress instead of her typical blue dress, and Charlie Brown is wearing a red shirt instead of his typical yellow shirt. They're changing up the wardrobe a little bit here for the holidays. But this is just a beautiful and special and very nostalgic collection of music. Okay, now we're going to kind of do a speed run, I think, through this last section. Originally, I was going to pick out just like my favorite 10 or 12 albums to do, but then I thought it would be fun to try to go through the whole box of them. But this is getting quite lengthy. I know you don't mind when my videos are lengthy, but let's go through these last ones and I'll show them to you pretty quickly. We'll see if we can get through them all. We have The Greatest Hits of Christmas by Eugene Ormandy and the Philharmonic Orchestra, the Philadelphian Orchestra Chorus, director Robert Page, A Christmas Spectacular. So this is just a really lovely orchestral and choral Christmas album. Have a little Christmas tree on the back that lists all of the tracks, all of your classic favorites. The next one, please, anyone tell me if you have heard of this group. if anyone besides us has heard of this group. The group is called Rotary Connection, and this is their Christmas album called Peace. And you can see this is a very trippy album cover with all these people with sort of human heads superimposed onto little doll bodies, and a very trippy Santa here smoking out of a long pipe. And Justin bought this at one of the record stores he likes because the record store owner, he always writes these little notes on the jacket, and he wrote 1968 Psychedelic Christmas. And this is such a funny, bizarre album. Again, these are like the members of the band portrayed as like little dolls above their stockings. And there's a song on here about Santa smoking mistletoe. It's very, very trippy and very entertaining and very funny. So if anyone out there has actually heard of Rotary Connection and knows about any of their other music, please let me know because I would be very curious. Okay, we have the Ramsey Lewis Trio, More Sounds of Christmas, which is a follow-up to the other album I shared with you. This one isn't quite as good, I don't think, as the original, but there they are, the members of the Ramsey Lewis Trio, looking festive in their Santa hats. And this is another good, just very solid jazz Christmas album. We have the Joyous Songs of Christmas. This is a medley put out by Goodyear. This was among one of the sets of our parents' Christmas albums. There's a Barbra Streisand song, Tony Bennett, Danny Kaye, the Lennon Sisters, Jim Nabors, just a lot of classic artists, and they're all being portrayed here on Christmas candles, which is kind of fun. These kind of, compilation Christmas albums are fun to have in the mix. We have The Organ Plays at Christmas by Ken Griffith, electronically rechanneled for stereo. And what is hilarious about this album is that it shows a big pipe organ here, right? And so Justin bought it. I think he bought this literally like at Goodwill, thinking it was going to be, big, full, robust pipe organ music. But the music on this album sounds like it's being played on like an organ that would be at like a hockey game or something like that. It's a very sort of single channel electronic organ. So it's just really funny and charming, but we like the music, so we keep this one in the mix because it's fun and it makes us smile. I'm putting these down over here now so that I can try to move through a little more quickly. We have Merry Christmas from Brenda Lee. Very, very classic here. I mean, what more is there to say about Brenda Lee other than her charming voice and her amazing bouffant hairstyle? She's got a little Christmas package here. This was another one from the parental record collections. We've got Funky Christmas, which features a lot of artists here. Lou Donaldson, John Edwards, The Impressions, Willis Jackson, Margie Joseph, and Luther. And they are all hanging around, out around the piano here, having some nog, having a good time, being very festive. And this is another just really fun and funky album to have in the mix. We've got our saxophone players here, and they're sitting at the piano. There are some very sweet 70s outfits in here. This is from 1976. Very, very classy and cool. And then we have the Abbey Choir Sings Christmas. This is another classic choral album with these sort of very dramatic looking choral singers. on the front of it. The Mormon Tabernacle Choir sings Christmas carols. I mean, you can't really have a collection of Christmas music without some Mormon Tabernacle Choir in there for some dramatic choral effect. We also have, oh, this is a great one. I should have had this one closer towards the beginning. Christmas Eve with Burl Ives. And of course, Burl Ives played the snowman in the Rankin Bass version of Rudolph, who narrates the story. So that is Burl Ives, if you're not familiar with him. There is a very sort of thoughtful Santa here with a little boy on his lap. To me, the most notable thing about this album is he sings a version of the 12 Days of Christmas that has days in it that are not the ones that I was traditionally taught and that I think we all know. Like, instead of 12 drummers drumming, it's 12 bulls a-bellowing. And there are a few others that are different from the tradition. So the first time I listened to this as an adult, I was like, Burl, what are you talking about? So this is one from my family's collection, and I do love Burl Ives' voice. Again, very classic and nostalgic. Okay, records, they're getting a little out of control here. This is another compilation, We Wish You a Merry Christmas, with some Lawrence Welk, some Liberace, some Pat Boone. This is a classic. Lennon Sisters, good stuff. And again, you can see all of them here kind of portrayed in these little ornaments. Very fun. This one from my mom's collection. My mom's family definitely grew up watching Lawrence Welk. That's a classic. We've got good old Johnny Mathis here. Merry Christmas from Johnny Mathis. Just such a beautiful classic singer. He's there in his nice red sweater, looking very festive in his skates. And his voice is just so beautiful, and his renditions of these classic Christmas songs are very lovely, so I always like to listen to that one. We've got some Baroque Christmas cantatas, some more choral music here. We've got a Mary Mancini Christmas, Henry Mancini, his orchestra and chorus, and this is another great, just 70s classic. With a lot of good tunes on it. We've got a cool Santa back here on the back. And then we've got, oh, this is a great one. The Season for Miracles, Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. And that is really cute because that's got Smokey Robinson and the Miracles and all their families on it, I guess, in front of the Christmas tree. There's another cool photo on the back of that one. 1970. Ooh, this one was sealed when we bought it. That's extra special. But it has a lot of really good tunes on it, and it's cute. Here they're sitting in front of the tree, and then in this version the kids have opened presents. So that's really fun just to look at. Okay, we've got some more James Brown here. We've got James Brown, A Soulful Christmas, which has the classic Santa Claus Go Straight to the Ghetto on it, among other tunes. I love it here. It says, Santa's got a brand new bag, holiday originals from the Godfather of Soul. So this is a really fun one. And then another James Brown, Hey America, It's Christmas Time. This is a classic. There's James getting his soul on right there. We've got A Christmas Sound Spectacular by John Klein at the Carillon Americana, with orchestra and chorus. This is a really cool orchestral album, and I just love this Santa on the front of here. He's like behind a beaded curtain, and he's just like chilling out. He's very cool. I just love the cover on this one. Okay, I think we've only got a couple more here. The Holly and the Ivy, Christmas Carols by the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. As I said, you always have to have some of that classic choral music in the mix. And then, last but certainly not least, this is a beautiful album. We have The Christmas Song by Nat King Cole. And this is a beautiful, beautiful classic album. It is also very nostalgic. This is a newer album. Justin bought this from Newberry Comics, and it is on exclusive red and white split vinyl, a limited edition. So that's very special. And I think we will wrap up with Nat King Cole sitting here being all cozy by his fireplace, because this brings us back around to the beginning again, to Sharon Jones and her soul party. Wow, friends, this was a pretty epic journey. I thought maybe I was being too ambitious in trying to go through the whole box of records, so I guess you can decide as to whether this was too much for one video. Maybe you are just sound asleep by now, and that's wonderful. But I really hope that you enjoyed hearing about my favorite holiday and Christmas music and seeing our vinyl collection. Please let me know if you enjoy any of these songs or albums, and let me know what your favorite festive music is to listen to during this season. I would love to know, and would love to have suggestions for new music to explore. So thank you once again for hanging out with me. There will be more vinyl to come. I think I'll limit myself in future videos to only a handful of albums. But thanks for sticking with me. Take good care of yourself. Enjoy this festive season. Rest well. And I'll see you again soon. All right, Sharon, let's go have a soul party. Let's go have a soul party. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, I have another festive show and tell video for you. I had so much fun showing you my Christmas and holiday vinyl collection that I decided today I wanted to share with you some of my favorite Christmas movies. So I have this little stack of DVDs here. I have 6 of them. I had to, limit things a little bit and tried to curate this to my top 6 because there are many, many holiday movies and specials that I love. So I am going to go through each one of these, and we'll look at the cover and do a little tracing, and I will give you a little bit of information and kind of a little review of each of these movies and why I love them so much. I do want to give the caveat that I limited myself for this to what I would consider movies, things that are an hour long or longer. I didn't include in this all of the wonderful 30-minute or less Christmas specials that there are that I love, like Charlie Brown and the original Grinch and all the Rankin Bass stop motion Christmas specials and the Garfield Christmas special, which I do want to give a special shout out to because it is one of my all-time favorites. It's so funny and it's so sweet and it's really tender and really recognizes kind of the grief and sadness of the season along with the joy. I think it's actually quite nuanced for a children's Christmas special. And I just love Garfield, obviously. And so if you've never seen the Garfield Christmas special, I highly recommend you look that one up. But for today, we are working with slightly longer form pieces of cinema. And I'm really excited to share these with you. So we will dive in. Number one, we have, these are really in no particular order, but these are definitely my top favorites. We have the Muppet Christmas Carol. And you can see Gonzo here on the front as Charles Dickens portraying our narrator, and Kermit as Bob Cratchit, and Miss Piggy as Mrs. Cratchit, and Robin as Tiny Tim over here. Michael Caine is actually not on the cover of this, who portrays Ebenezer Scrooge in this version. And you all know that I love A Christmas Carol. I have the whole complete read aloud of the entire story that I did on my channel very early on. It was one of the first projects I did and one of the things that inspired me to start my channel to begin with. And this version, the Muppet Christmas Carol, is one, and this was the 20th anniversary edition of this, is one of my all-time favorite interpretations of A Christmas Carol. I love it because so much of the language in this is really pulled directly from the book, directly from the story, which I think is really cool, and a lot of the lyrics to the songs are also really true to the original language of the story. I love the Muppets anyway, in any form, and the banter between Gonzo as he portrays Charles Dickens as the narrator and Rizzo the Rat is always comedy gold, and Michael Caine is just a wonderful, wonderful Scrooge, and the music is so beautiful. I mean, some of my favorite Christmas songs, just really, really beautiful lyrics that really capture a lot of the joy and, as I said with Garfield, kind of the tenderness of the season, and it's really just one of my favorites. So if you have never seen The Muppet Christmas Carol, I highly recommend that you check it out. Here is a little image with Oscar winner Michael Caine. Justin and I always say Oscar winner Michael Caine, which is actually a reference from a C-Lab 2020 cartoon, if you've ever watched any episodes of that. Very funny satire. This is a Blu-ray 20th edition of this, like I said. You can also see on the back here Statler and Waldorf as Jacob and Robert Marley. That's one of the cool interpretations of this, that they made two Marley brothers, so Statler and Waldorf could portray that part. And then you see Fozzie over here as Fozziewig instead of Fezziwig, Scrooge's employer when he is a young man. So there are just so many charming ways that this was interpreted to turn into a Muppet version. So if you have somehow never seen this one, you've never seen the Muppet Christmas Carol, I highly recommend it. It will make you laugh. It might bring a tear to your eye because it is a very beautiful story, and Kermit as Bob Cratchit and Robin as Tiny Tim, it's just so wonderful. It really brings that Muppet magic to a very classic Christmas tale. So can't recommend this one highly enough. It's a big tradition in my family to watch this one, and I do remember going to see it in the theater when it came out, and it's just a really special one. So, The Muppet Christmas Carol. Now next up we have one that is a little more obscure, that you might not be familiar with, and this is a true DVD, so we've got a good DVD case rattle here. This is Ernest Saves Christmas. And here's Ernest clinging to the Christmas tree. If you're not familiar with Ernest, Ernest is a character from the late 80s and early 90s who was portrayed by Jim Varney, who was a genius comedic actor, in my opinion. And Ernest is a very bumbling but kind-hearted, sort of child at heart kind of character. And he had quite a series of movies in the very late 80s and early 90s, starting with Ernest Goes to Camp. And this was the second movie, Ernest Saves Christmas, I think. And he had a very short-lived, I think it was only one season, of a kid's show that was on Saturday mornings called Hey Vern, It's Ernest. And the whole bit with Ernest, if you're not familiar, is that, first of all, he did a lot of sketch comedy where he would portray different characters. He was quite talented in that way, I think, taking on different characters and costumes and doing these funny sketch comedy bits. And then another whole premise of the show was that Ernest would interact with the camera and speak to the camera as if the camera was his friend Vern. And Vern was another character sort of in the Ernest universe, but you never saw Vern because Vern was basically you. And Ernest would interact directly with you, with Vern, and the camera was kind of like, up in your face as the viewer, and you sort of got to take on being Vern. So I think it was just a very interesting sort of technique that was used in that show. It makes me think of Peep Show, the British comedy show, if you've ever watched that, where, the camera is sort of focused on you as if you're really in the show and interacting with the character that's speaking to you. So there's a little bit of this in this movie. There is a scene where Ernest goes to Vern's house, and you get a little bit of that classic Vern comedy, that Vern POV there for you. But the reason I love this movie so much is because it's a wonderful Santa succession story. I guess if you would categorize your Christmas movies into different archetypes, one of them might be the Santa succession story, where Santa is trying to find the next Santa. And that is the premise of this story. It takes place in Orlando, Florida, and Santa has traveled from the North Pole to Orlando to basically recruit the next Santa, who is a man named Joe Carruthers. Santa keeps saying, "I'm looking for a man named Joe Carruthers." And Joe Carruthers is a Mr. Rogers type character, a man who hosts a children's television show and is very kind-hearted and very connected to children. And so Santa has chosen him to be the next Santa Claus in the lineage. And this whole movie is about everything that Santa has to go through to make that happen. And early on, he encounters Ernest, who is a cab driver in this film. And they are also joined by a teenage girl who has run away from home and is very good-hearted as well, but a little wayward, and is just so late 80s stylish and cool. Her character is really, really fun. And Santa and Ernest and this young girl go through all sorts of wacky adventures in order to get the message through to the next Santa and help him believe and make it all happen. And it's just really, really funny. The comedy in this, it's just, to me, it's very like innocent, pure, silly comedy. A lot of good physical comedy, a lot of good character sketch comedy of Ernest taking on different roles, and a lot of good secondary characters that are really funny. And there's a whole little secondary plot of these two guys at the airport who deal with package deliveries at the airport, and Santa has shipped the reindeer to get there ahead of him, and these two sort of bumbling guys dealing with this shipment of reindeer is very funny and endearing. And if you watched my Santa's personal assistant role play, I referred to Santa as Big Red a couple of times, and that is a reference from this movie because there are a couple of elves in this movie, and at one point when Ernest is going to drive the sleigh in a moment of need, one of those elves says, "Big Red ain't gonna like this," and it cracks us up. So that's why I had to get the Big Red reference in there. So this movie is from 1988, I think. I'm pretty sure. And it is perhaps not your typical Christmas classic, but it's one that Justin and I really love. I remember watching it originally when I was in middle school and then hadn't watched it for years. And then we rediscovered it a few years ago, and it has become one of our favorites, as it says here. A holiday comedy unlike any other. So we'll move on from Ernest here, clinging to his tree. And like I said, if you're looking for something a little unusual and irreverent, that will definitely make you smile and lift your Christmas spirit, I would recommend checking out Ernest Saves Christmas. Next up, we have one that sort of crosses that boundary. It's right on the line between a Christmas special and a movie, but it is an hour long, so I decided to include it. We have Christmas Eve on Sesame Street. And this is from the late 70s, 78, I think, so the year before I was born. And it is just so special. We have Big Bird in his festive scarf and Oscar here on the front. And this is one of those specials that has sort of a few different plot lines that are moving along that keep interchanging. One is that Big Bird is very worried about how Santa is going to get down the skinny little chimney in his apartment building. And Oscar is not helping matters because Oscar is putting all sorts of doubts into Big Bird's mind about how this might work and whether Santa is going to make it down the chimney. And so Big Bird recruits Kermit the Frog to help, and Kermit interviews some children, some 70s children, you know, who are now all beyond middle-aged adults at this point. So it's just neat to see all these cute 70s kids asking them what they think about Santa and how it all works. And then there's also a plot line with good old Cookie Monster here on the back, where Cookie Monster keeps trying to write his letter to Santa, and first he writes a letter, but then he eats the letter and eats the pencil, and then he tries to type on a typewriter to type Santa a letter, but he gets overwhelmed by his urge for cookies and how the typewriter keys remind him of cookies, and he eats the typewriter. It's very charming. You gotta love Cookie Monster and that sort of Muppet ability to like ingest any large objects. And then my favorite little plot is with Bert and Ernie, and it's a Gift of the Magi kind of plot where Bert and Ernie each sacrifice something that is important to them in order to buy a gift for the other. And they both go to Mr. Hooper's store to make their transactions, and it's very sweet, and it has a nice little twist at the end thanks to Mr. Hooper's kindness and generosity, and it's just super sweet and endearing. And this one also has a lot of really fun songs in it, a lot of really nice music. At the beginning there's a whole sequence of like Sesame Street on ice with people in costumes, like the Sesame Street characters ice skating. I think that must have been like when that first came out, when that was kind of a popular thing, character ice skating shows. I don't know. So it's very 70s, it's very charming, and Mr. Snuffleupagus is in it at one point, doing a little role play of Santa with Big Bird as they try to figure out the physics and the science of how Santa might get down the chimney. The whole thing is just very, very sweet and very fun, and something that I enjoy watching every year. So Christmas Eve on Sesame Street. Okay, next up we have a complete classic, one that is on most people's lists of favorite Christmas films. It's A Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart and Donna Reed. And like most people, I just love this movie because I love Jimmy Stewart, and I love all of the classic vintage moments in this movie, when he's a young boy working in the drugstore, and when he's a young man and goes to the graduation party in the high school gymnasium, and the gymnasium floor opens up while they're dancing and they all fall into the pool. So many good moments in this movie, and such a good message, of course, about appreciating one's life and knowing one's personal value. And I will admit that when my sister and I were kids, we would always fast forward through the part where Uncle Billy loses the money, because that was just too hard to watch, and so we would fast forward through that really, heavy, heart-wrenching, emotional part, back when we had it on a VHS tape. But it still is just a classic. It's one that I love, and we've got Clarence, the guardian angel here, sitting on the back, and it's just one that, always warms your heart. And when he's running through the streets of Bedford Falls in the snow at the end and being so full of thanks and gratitude for everything in his life, how can that not lift your heart? So It's a Wonderful Life is definitely on my list of favorites. Next up, we have another Muppet favorite. There are 3 Muppet-related movies in this pile, not surprisingly. You know how much I love the Muppets. But this one is a little less known, I think. This is Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. And you see on the front here we have Emmett Otter and his maw, and then we have some other animals that live along the river, and that's kind of what this story is based on. You can see here Emmett and his maw in a rowboat along the river, and these are all the little animals, the muskrats and the otters and the mice and the frogs and the rabbits and all the animals that live along the river and their little life and adventures. And these characters don't have a lot, but they have a lot of love and a lot of care for each other. And this is also a Gift of the Magi type story. And if you're not familiar with the Gift of the Magi, which is a classic story by O. Henry, I actually did a read aloud of that last year on my channel, so I'll link to that if you're not familiar with that story and kind of that archetype. But again, it's a story of 2 people who care for each other a lot and don't have very much money, and they both sacrifice something important to them in order to buy a gift for the other, and then it ends up that what they have sacrificed is very closely related to the gift that the other person has purchased for them, and so there's a bittersweetness to it. And in this story, Emmett and his mom each want to buy each other a special Christmas gift, and so they each kind of hatch a secret plan to try to win the prize money in a talent contest that is being held. And they each want to win the prize money so they can buy a gift for the other. And Emmett and his friends put together a jug band to perform in the talent show. And Ma Otter has a beautiful singing voice, so she does a singing number in the talent show. And that talent show is one of the most entertaining things you could possibly watch. All these Muppets doing their different funny talent acts. And one of the highlights is when a band made up from some of the sort of like teen animals from the wrong side of the tracks enters their rock band into the talent show, and they're from River Bottom, and they're called the River Bottom Nightmare Band, and they sing this excellent rock song with lots of light effects and cool costumes in the talent show. It's very, very entertaining. They're sort of like a cousin to the Electric Mayhem. Very cool. And it has a little twist at the end, so that things don't work out exactly as Emmett and his ma had planned, but there's still a happy ending for their little family. And this is another one that's just really funny, but also will really pull at your heartstrings because Emmett's paw is not with them anymore. They are getting along without him, and so it's a story if you're missing someone at the holidays that can have a lot of meaning. It makes me cry. I cannot watch this one without crying. So it's going to make me cry just talking about it. But it's really special. And again, the music is just so beautiful, so beautiful. So this is another 70s classic that if you have not seen, I would highly recommend that you look it up. Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. Okay, and so the last one I have here, I think you always have to include a Christmas movie that's not really a Christmas movie in this kind of a mix. And this is the one that I always like to watch at Christmas that isn't really a Christmas movie. And I will say, I should put a plug in that with my sister-in-law at the holidays, we often watch the Jurassic Park movies, and we often watch Batman Begins. and that series of Batman movies. So those are other non-Christmas movies that we often watch at Christmas. But as far as one that is a little bit Christmassy, this is Desk Set, starring Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn, who are such a wonderful duo and made so many wonderful movies together. And this movie is from 1957, and it takes place in the offices of a movie studio where Katharine Hepburn works in the research and information department, which is basically like the internet before there was the internet. So for the movie studio, if any of their writers or anyone else involved in the movies needs information or needs something fact-checked, they call Katharine Hepburn's department. Her character's name is Bunny in this movie, and Bunny and her team of very sharp women have all these reference materials. It's kind of like a library, and they will go and look up the details about a certain country, or they'll find the text of a poem or some piece of literature that someone needs, and they will go find the information. They all have very encyclopedic minds, and so it's just kind of fascinating to think about how that sort of operation worked at that time. And then Spencer Tracy comes in, and he is bringing in a computer system that everyone is worried is going to take over and put them out of a job. And so there's lots of fun scenes and interactions between Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn, and the comedy is just so sharp and witty, and it's very dry, and the humor between them is just so much fun. And the clothing, oh my gosh, everyone's outfits. I mean, when people used to go to work just dressed to the nines, the women's dresses are incredible. And it's just a really fun period movie. And the reason that I consider it a Christmas movie is the arc of the movie, which happens over several weeks, does cross over the Christmas holiday. And there is a scene in this movie of an office Christmas party, which is just incredible. And I always say I want to go to this office Christmas party where basically it's like just the whole day, no one's doing anything, everyone's partying and popping bottles of champagne and, you know, carrying on in all of the offices, and they're all dressed so festively, and they're throwing confetti, and, you know, everyone's giving each other presents. And at one point the doors open into the research department, and a bunch of people push a piano that's on wheels into the room while someone is playing it, and all these people come rushing in and they're dancing all around the piano, and I mean, it's just hysterical. So, you know, who knows if that's really how people partied at work in 1957. But it's a lot of fun to watch. And so by the end, you know, we get a resolution to the whole computer issue, and of course, everyone's jobs stay intact, and we get to the bottom of things. But there's just a lot of cute, funny scenes in this movie, and it's actually based on a stage play called Desk Set, so it has that kind of a feel to it, like you're watching a play, and it's very, very funny, and I enjoy it a lot, so I always try to bring it into the mix in my holiday movies. So I think that is my little sampling here. Of course, this isn't all of the holiday movies that I watch, but these are some of my favorites. And I really wanted to do this video for you. I want to mention this at the end because honestly this year, because I've been struggling, you know, with some anxiety and with a lot of grief and sad feelings. I kind of hadn't really been able to bring myself yet to watching any Christmas movies or Christmas specials because I was worried that they might make me feel too emotional or too nostalgic, and I don't know, I just didn't feel up for it. And so I was hoping that by doing this video and describing to you my love and enjoyment for these movies, that it might help me to get more into the mode where I could really enjoy them and watch them. And I think it has worked. This has made me really excited to actually watch some of these, especially Ernest, because it really makes me laugh. So thank you. Thank you for always being here for me and being part of my therapy and my healing and my journey to work through my emotions and things in my life. And you all just help me so much. I'm so grateful for you, especially at this time of year. So thank you again for hanging out with me. Oh, and when I was speaking about Christmas specials, the one other thing I wanted to mention, just in case anyone out there has ever seen this, another one of my favorite Christmas specials, if you can even call it that, is the Christmas episode of the cartoon Invader Zim. If you know Invader Zim at all, please comment. It was a very obscure Nickelodeon cartoon that didn't last very long and was very bizarre and very funny about a very cute little alien named Zim who was trying to take over the earth in sort of a Pinky in the Brain kind of way, in a very bumbling, not very successful way. And the Christmas episode of that show is so weird and so funny, and Justin and I love it. And you can't find it on YouTube, and we've never found it on DVD. We have it burned on a DVD that we burned years ago, you know, back when you could sort of do all that sort of thing. And so if anyone has ever watched the Invader Zim Christmas special, let me know, because that is an obscure one right there. So, okay, with that final little note, I just want to wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas and a happy holiday season and a Happy New Year. And please let me know what your favorite Christmas movies and specials are, in case there's anything new that I would like to try, and I'm sure there are ones that I have forgotten. And like I said, I'm not really sure if these DVD case sounds were actually that nice or that relaxing. This was a little experimental, but I do hope you enjoyed hearing my little commentaries about these films. So take good care of yourself, rest well, stay nice and cozy, and I'll see you again soon. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, I just want to encourage you, give you some words of
discomfort? Okay. Let me just see how you're doing. I mean, you always look great, but it does seem like you might be feeling a little bit of stress and anxiety. Here, let me just hold your face a little bit. That always helps me get a sense of how you're doing. Well, this time of the year, right here under your chin, I'll just hold your chin for a moment. Give you a little massage on your jaw there. This time of year can be so overwhelming, honestly. I mean, we enjoy a lot of wonderful things this time of year, and we spend time with people we care about, being festive. Yeah, let me just, freshen you up. And those are all really good things. A lot of really fun and joyful things. any difference. No one will notice, maybe. And things will be fine. So don't let those little voices in your head that tell you you're not good enough, and that people will only love you if you're perfect. We're going to kick those voices out. We're not going to listen to them. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out, okay? I am getting in there, okay? I am getting in there. I am getting in there. And I am pulling out the bad thoughts. I am pulling out the critical thoughts. I am pulling out the doubt that makes you think that people don't love you unless you do a certain thing or act a certain way. That is not true. That is not true. That is not true. That is not true. The people who love you for you. They love you for you. You. Love you for you. So we're going to remove that doubt. Pull away that doubt. Pull away that stress and get rid of it. Pull it away 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 and get rid of it. I stole this from Sky ASMR. She pounds your negative thoughts away. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pound them. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pound them. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pound them. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pull them out. We're going to pound them. You don't need them anymore. You don't need them anymore. You don't need them anymore. Oh, I liked doing that. I liked pounding your negative thoughts. And you know, we don't have to hate on our anxiety. It's just trying to help us. We can accept it, but we don't have to let it drive. And when it starts to get all up in our business, when the anxiety starts to get the better of us, then we can just pull it out. 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 And smack it down a little bit. Pull it out. Pull it out. Smack it down. Pull it out. Pull it out. Smack it down. Pull it out. Pull it out. Smack it down. Just put that anxiety in its place a little bit. So this is what I do, friends. This is what I do. I get on here and I try to figure out what might make you feel nice. Because that is my mission, is to make you feel good, to make you feel safe, and to make you know how special and valuable you are. So please, my gift to you right now is to encourage you to let go. 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 Let go of anything that you don't need. Let go of anything that is holding you back. Just give it to me, okay? If there's anything that seems too heavy for you to carry right now, just pass it over to me, okay? Pass it over to me and we'll wipe it away. We'll wipe it away. We'll wipe it away. So you have a clean slate, okay? You are enough, just as you are. Just as you are. Just as you are. You are not defined by a to-do list. You shiny. And so now I'll give you some self-confidence. I'll just pat that right in there and give you some trust. Trust in the people you care about. Trust in the world around you. Trust that things will be okay. Okay, so let's just buff that extra trust right in there. And then, how about a little creativity for the holiday season? Just add that in there. And then, most importantly, peace. Peace. Peace for your holiday. Peace. 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 You're not selfish. You're being smart and efficient and practical. And you're looking out for the people that you love when you take care of yourself. That is the truth. When you let go of perfectionism, then you can really see how much people care about you. People really care about you, for you. And, perfectionism will try to steal that from you. Will try to make you feel like you have to earn people's love. No, 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 no. You don't have to earn people's love. You deserve it. You are inherently worthy of love. You are inherently worthy of care and devotion and compassion, okay? Just let that wash over you. I want you to hear that. Let it wash over you. That you are worthy and valuable and lovable. You are lovable. You are lovable. You are worthy of love without without doing a thing. You can just be you. You can just be you. And then, magical things will happen. Magical things will happen when you let your light shine in the world. So, happy holidays to you. And I mean that really sincerely. I hope that you will find times of happiness in your holiday, and that you will find room too for all the other feelings that might need to come up. And that's okay, It's good to feel your feelings and not pretend and not put on a show all the time and pretend like you're perfect and happy. You can just be yourself. You can just be yourself and let there be space and lightness and love in your life, okay? So you take really good care, okay? Rest well. Rest a lot. Rest more than you think you need to. And whatever happens, just be kind to yourself, okay? Be kind to yourself. And remember that love is all that matters. If you start to feel stressed, call on love, okay? Call on love. If you feel stressed, call on love. Say, how can I bring love
Hey there. Welcome back. Today we are going to be unboxing some holiday teas. I have here this adorably festive little box, which is filled with various teas. It is called Teas for the Holidays. You can see this lovely little star at the top. And these are teas from the Republic of Tea. And there are 4 different varieties in this box. And when I saw this little box of tea, this little sampler, I immediately thought, oh yes, this needs to star in an ASMR video. This little box is extremely tappy. And also just very cute. I like the symmetrical nature of the box. It is a lovely little cube. And you can see it has that cute pattern all the way around the box. And you can see there are quite a few things in this pattern. There are red stars, there are green leaves, green holly leaves, green leaves, and there are red ornaments, red round shiny glass Christmas balls, ornaments. And so one of the things I thought that this little box might lend itself to would be a little bit of follow my instructions, because I thought it would be fun if I instructed you to focus on that Christmas ornament right there. Focus on that red Christmas ball. Good job. Now focus on this green leaf. On this green leaf. And now this red star. Beautiful. And now this red star. And now this green leaf. Do you see this whole line of green leaves? Just keep your attention on that line of green leaves. Beautiful. And now up here, to this little line of the star, the circle, 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 the star. Beautiful. Now you choose something. Okay, you choose something. You choose either a star or an ornament or a leaf to look at, okay? Choose. Look at whatever you'd like. Okay, and now switch. Switch to something different. Okay, now switch. Switch to one more thing. Okay, beautiful, wonderful. Okay, now you can just let your attention relax. I think sometimes it's fun to throw little random extra triggers into things. You can let me know if you like that too.
This box has such a nice, smooth sound. It's always so interesting,
you know, what kind of white noise you can create
with different objects.
Okay, so now that we have explored the outside of this box and its shape and its colors and the shapes that are represented upon it, now maybe...
Oh, I haven't done that yet.
I'm really going to draw this one out. I love to do an unboxing or something like this with just
one item.
I mean, even though there are multiple teas inside here, it's really, really fun to super duper take my time. I just think that's a fun style to do sometimes, and it's very relaxing for me.
So I hope it's relaxing for you.
Okay, so as I said, these are teas for the holidays, and there are 4 varieties. They are peppermint bark, comfort and joy, cinnamon vanilla, and pumpkin spice. And I picked up this little box of tea, admittedly, because I wanted to do ASMR with it. But also because I did want to have some festive teas on hand for the season for myself and visitors to my home. And I also usually take tea with me wherever I go. So I thought these could be fun to bring along to share with others at gatherings and such. And there's a variety of caffeinated and decaf. I think 2 are caffeinated and 2 are decaf. We'll read a little more back here. And I hope to use these, some of these, there are 24, so there are quite a few in here, to fill out my tea chest for the holiday season. And I did a video last year, right after the holidays, when I had received that tea chest as a Christmas gift. I did a video of sorting my teas into my tea chest. So I will link to that if you're, looking for more tea-related content. So yes, let's see what exactly is in here. The Holiday Tea Assortment 24 Tea Bag Sampler. 6 tea bags each. Okay, of the following 4 varieties. The first is Peppermint Bark Rooibos Tea. Caffeine-free organic green rooibos, peppermint, vanilla, and cocoa. Oh, wow. That one sounds really good. That's really interesting. Right off the bat, the very first one. I knew there was a mint one, but I didn't realize it was quite that complex. Well, I'm never sure. I think I am pronouncing this type of tea correctly. Rooibos. Rooibos. I used to say rubios, and then I realized that I think in my head I was transposing a couple of the letters, and that's not phonetically really how it is spelled. But it is a tea that I enjoy very much. But I think I've only ever had red rooibos tea. I don't think I've ever had green. So that's interesting. And it is a decaffeinated, well, not decaffeinated, it is naturally uncaffeinated. And so as someone who is always seeking out caffeine-free beverages, I have gotten to know this tea, and it is a tasty one. So, wow, I'm excited about that one. Peppermint bark tea and cocoa. Anytime tea has a little hint of chocolate in it, that's always it's always interesting. I've had some cacao teas that were really tasty. Okay, the next tea that we have is Comfort and Joy Black Tea. It is fine black tea with holiday spices and fruit. So that sounds lovely. I love a good spicy tea, and like I said, I don't drink caffeinated tea often, but I do indulge once in a while, so that sounds lovely. The next one is Cinnamon Vanilla Rooibos Tea. Caffeine-free rooibos tea blended with spices. So that's good. I've got a spicy, uncaffeinated option in here. And then the fourth variety. Any guesses of sort of what we haven't covered yet as far as winter seasonal goodness? The last one is Pumpkin Spice Black Tea. Fine black tea with natural pumpkin and warm spices. So there's another lovely spicy one for the season. And it says all teas are gluten-free. So that is good to know. So, should we bust into this little box? Should we actually take a closer look at the teas? Let's see. So I did bring my scissors with me, but I realized that this actually doesn't have a sticker or anything on it, which is actually kind of nice. So I can fully retain this fun little box. And here again on the top it says the Republic of Tea. And there's a very cute little teapot there. Can you see the teapot in the middle? Among all the rest of the pattern, there is a teapot. So that is fun to spot. The teapot in the spot. Okay, so I guess I will just see how this opens. I can just pop it open. Oh, and there's a little, it's, this is so cute already. It says here on the little flap here as you're pulling it out, enjoy sip by sip rather than gulp by gulp. Well, you know what? That has kind of become, I would say that is one of my mantras for life these days. To enjoy life sip by sip rather than gulp by gulp. So I really like that. Okay, well, we have already had one surprise. Let's open it up. Oh my goodness, they're so pretty. Oh, wow. Okay, well, as you can see, first of all, they are these large, wide tea bags, which I don't know why that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting them to be regular sized, you know, and kind of like in 4 little quadrants in here or something like that, but they are in a single stack. Interesting sound. Cool, and they are, the varieties do appear to be different colors. This one stands out the most, and I'm guessing this is the mint one. But these other, they kind of look all the same, but they are slightly different shades of red and kind of orange and brown. Okay, cool. So let's pull out some tea. Okay, I got myself rearranged there in a little bit better position to do this. Okay, well, I really feel drawn to pull out one of these mint ones. It seems to be wanting to come out if I'm right. Oh, and I am right. It is peppermint bark. And oh my goodness, look at this. Oh. So we have this beautiful tea bag, holder, sleeve, whatever you might call it, that has snowflakes on it, and it is indeed peppermint bark, caffeine-free green rooibos round tea bag. Okay, so they are round tea bags, which is why they're this shape. Okay, and you can see there's some holly berries and leaves, and a little tea pot icon in the middle there. And, okay, let's see what they have to say about this tea. There's actually quite a bit written on the back of this. Enjoy this environmentally friendly, round, unbleached tea bag, free of wasteful strings, staples, and tags. Okay, well, that's actually really cool. That is honestly something that frustrates me, is when there are staples in tea bags. I mean, I know you gotta do what you gotta do, but that, you know, I don't know, there is just a lot of waste around tea bags sometimes, and that's why I like to use a lot of loose teas, but it is, you know, fun and convenient sometimes to actually have pre-bagged tea. So, way to go, Republic of Tea, for rethinking and innovating your packaging a little bit. I've seen round tea bags like that before, but, you know, they certainly aren't the usual. And then there also appears to be a little poem on here. This is fantastic. I love it. It says, steep me a cup for a winter's night, for the wind howls loud and the furies fight. Spice it with love and stir it with care, and I'll toast our bright eyes, my sweetheart fair. Mina Thomas Antrim. That's lovely. That's so fun. We get a little bit of tea poetry. Okay, and then it instructs us to steep tea bag for 5 to 7 minutes using boiling water. And the ingredients in this tea include peppermint, green rooibos, cocoa, vanilla, and blackberry leaves. Wow, that sounds super yummy. Well, I am very excited to try this one, and perhaps I will have to sip one of these in a future video so I can tell you what it's like, because I just get excited whenever I discover a new herbal or uncaffeinated tea. That's a little something more interesting and a little something. Cool. Okay, so that is the first variety that we have pulled out. Peppermint bark. Peppermint. 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 Just watch the peppermint. 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 Peppermint bark. Peppermint bark. Peppermint. Peppermint. Peppermint bark. Okay, that is number 1. Okay, we will pick up our little box again. And okay, I probably should have gone, from top to bottom, but I was too excited about these pretty icy blue ones. But I will now pull one from the very top. One of these reddish ones. Oh, and this one, they really are fun to pull out. I didn't expect them to be this ornate and pretty. This one is Comfort and Joy. And you can see on this one, there are some red snowflakes, actually. That's kind of cool. And some greenery in the background here. And the little teapot icon. Comfort and Joy. Holiday Blend Round Black Tea Bag. So again, here we are with the round tea bags. Okay, so this one has a different little, this is kind of a quotation on the back of it. I love it, this is so fun. It says, "At this moment, somewhere, the kettle calls. Somewhere, the pot waits. Somewhere, a person smiles into a cup, watching the leaves unfurl. The Minister of Leaves." Well, I don't know who the Minister of Leaves is, but I like that sentiment, to think about all the different people all over the world who might be enjoying a cup of tea at the same time as you. That's a nice thing to think about. And this one, the Comfort and Joy, contains black tea, cinnamon, cloves, licorice, and apple pieces. Ooh, that sounds good. It's always interesting when fruit sneaks into your tea. I'm usually not much of a fruit in tea person, but apple sometimes can make an appearance, and I enjoy that. So, okay, cool. This one says, place tea bag in a cup, steep for 3 to 5 minutes using boiling water. I think this one said a longer time. This one said 5 to 7. So the Rooibos, 5 to 7. The black tea, 3 to 5. Interesting. I'm always learning about my tea protocol. Okay, so that's number two in our variety pack. Comfort and Joy. Okay, and then we've tried the minty green, minty ones. So let's go down to this next little section. Okay. And this one is cinnamon vanilla. Oh, this one's really cute. It has candles on the front of it. I keep saying that they're all cute. I should come up with a better adjective than that. They are very cozy and charming and nostalgic. And you can see this one has a vanilla flower and vanilla bean there. And the candles. Cinnamon vanilla, caffeine free, red Rooibos, round tea bag. Really should give these their due of crinkling. Crinkling always makes me a bit nervous because it can be quite intense.
That's kind of nice though, the subtlety of the tea bag inside the sleeve. Sometimes I really amuse myself when I'm exploring ASMR sounds, but it's so much fun. Isn't that a neat sound? Let me know if you like that sound as much as I do. Maybe I will do a video with more of that kind of, I don't even know what to call that. It's not exactly tapping and it's not exactly crinkling. It's like, but it's definitely kind of a sticky sound.
Okay, well, this one also has a quotation on the back. I'll have to see. I assume probably each variety has its own little piece of poetic language, that they're not all different, but we'll have to check. But the one for cinnamon vanilla says, contentment of thought, goodness and grace, harmony, water, tea, to those who have discovered the path, share the cup. Again, from the Minister of Leaves. And this one says to steep for 5 to 7 minutes. I guess again, since it is a rhubarb. So that's what we're learning. Okay, so this is our third variety so far. So we have one left. Let's see, do you remember? Do you remember what the last one was down here at the bottom? It's a little bit more of an orangey brown color. That gives you a hint. I think I'm correct here and I'm pulling out the right one. Let's do it little envelope style here.
Just keep teasing you and faking you out.
This one is, oh, do I have it upside down? Yes. Pumpkin spice. So lest you think pumpkin spice season had passed us by, oh no. It will last long into the winter months. I mean, I do love gourds and squash and pumpkins all through the cold weather season. So this one is pumpkin spice, seasonal round black tea bag. We have 1, 2 pumpkins and a little tea kettle. And let's see what wisdom or poetry we have on the back of this one. Oh, interesting. This one says, tea tempers the spirit and harmonizes the mind, dispels lassitude and relieves fatigue, awakens thought and prevents drowsiness. The spirit of tea is one of peace, comfort, and refinement. Lu Yu, the sage of tea. And the ingredients in this one are black tea, ginger, cinnamon, pumpkin, blackberry leaves, nutmeg, cloves, and allspice. And it says to steep for 3 to 5 minutes since it is black tea. And you know what? I don't think I read you the ingredients of the cinnamon vanilla. I think I skipped that. I mean, you might be able to guess what they are. That gives me an opportunity to crinkle a couple of these together. The ingredients in the cinnamon vanilla tea are caffeine-free rhubarb, natural cinnamon, and vanilla. Just in case you were in suspense about that and wondering. Okay, so now we have all four of our lovely teas. Can sort of shuffle them up a little bit. Can you remember what they were? Can you remember the four different teas? We have peppermint bark, peppermint, 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 peppermint bark, and then we have pumpkin spice, pumpkin spice, pumpkin spice, and then we have the classic, but you know, slightly mysterious cinnamon vanilla. Cinnamon vanilla, 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 vanilla. And then perhaps the most overtly festive of all, the comfort and joy. Comfort and joy. Comfort and joy. And that is what I wish to you this season, my friends. Comfort and joy. I think that is a lovely sentiment that is expressed this time of year, and I wish that everyone would take it very literally and allow a lot of comfort and a lot of joy into our lives this season. I feel like I could play cards with these. Say, I have a cinnamon vanilla. Do you have a peppermint bark? Maybe I can make them into a card game. Okay, so I do want to check. I want to pull out just a random one and see if the quotation on the back is any different. I can't imagine that it would be, but let's see. That would be, you know, quite personalized. This comfort and joy. Yes, it has the same quotation. I will read it again because it's lovely. At this moment, somewhere, the kettle calls. Somewhere, the pot waits. Somewhere, a person smiles into a cup, watching the leaves unfurl. The Minister of Leaves. Cool. Well, I think those are all of our teas. We have successfully unboxed these holiday teas. So you know that often when I do an unboxing or a what's in my bag or something like that, I like to put things back in when we're finished and, you know, sort of leave things better than when we started. That's what I learned in all my years of being a Girl Scout. Leave things, leave places better than you found them. So I'm going to put these back in the box. So I'll see if I can sort them accordingly. Get a little crinkly action while we're doing that. I'm going to put the comfort and joy in there. And the pumpkin spice, it was down on the bottom. Put that in there. And then we have another comfort and joy, since we were using that as our little check on what was on the back. Then our cinnamon vanilla, of course, of course, of course. That one goes on top. And then I think this is my favorite. I think this is the one I'm most excited to try. The peppermint bark green rhubarb. Put that back in its little tea home. And you know, now that I see what shape these are, I don't think I will try to put them into my tea chest because it is designed for smaller little square tea bags. So I think I will just keep these in this box since it's so cute and keep it on my counter near my little hot beverage station. I actually this year I just kind of got inspired and I did create a little coffee hot chocolate station on the counter in my kitchen, and I'm actually really proud of it because I think it came out very cute and it's very convenient, and I really love to make hot beverages during the winter months, and it just makes it more of a special ritual to have a nice little spot for it. So maybe I will try doing a little video of my hot chocolate station. That would be fun. But this box is just so lovely and festive in and of itself. I think it can just be its own little decoration. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 varieties of tea. I'm going to close, and tuck that in. And yeah, so it's just this perfectly appointed little cube of tea. So which one would you like to try? If you were coming over for tea time, which one would you choose? The peppermint bark rhubarb tea, the comfort and joy black tea, the cinnamon vanilla rhubarb tea, or the pumpkin spice black tea? If you want to leave a comment, please, and tell me which tea you would like. It would be fun to have a little YouTube tea party together in the comments and see what type of tea everyone would like. And you can tell me how you take it, if you like milk and sugar in your tea, or if you like it just plain, or perhaps a little honey. Whatever you like, whatever you like. At the spontaneous, quiet comfort holiday tea party that I am spontaneously throwing right now in the comment section. Well, thank you for hanging out here with me and my teas and allowing me to just have a nice little time with you and really savor the ritual of getting some nice new tea and bringing it into my kitchen. That is one of the things I love about ASMR and why I value it, is because I feel like it helps me slow down and really pay attention to things and listen and watch. And it helps me appreciate all the wonderful little moments of sensory perception and joy and just awareness, you know? True awareness of all the beautiful things that are happening around us. I could tap on this little old box forever, I think. So I'll have to keep it in the rotation. last year I did a whole video tapping on Festive Boxes. I will link to that, and
maybe I will have to put that in the mix this year.
Thank you for hanging out with me. Take good care of yourself. This is a time of year that can be very complicated. It can feel very contradictory, and we can be really happy and really sad all at once. I mean, that's always the case, but I think the holidays accentuate that, because all the happy things are kind of sad and all the sad things are kind of happy this time of year, I feel like. And so just take care of yourself. Give yourself some space and some time, to sit with the feelings that are tough, as well as the joyful ones, and just know that you're not alone, and everyone feels that way. Everyone has ups and downs with their emotions. It's very normal, and there's nothing weird about you or wrong with you. If your emotions are all over the place sometimes, it's just part of being human.
And you are a beautiful human.
See, I always have to get some affirmations and encouraging words into these videos, because we all need to hear them, especially this time of year. And just know that whatever you're doing is enough. You are enough, and you are wonderful, and you deserve to feel good and have joy and peace in your heart. So whenever you can this season, when it's possible, choose peace. That's what I keep saying to myself anytime I'm starting to get stressed out. I say, okay, how can I choose peace? And I also remind myself that I want to be approaching everything in life, but especially everything around the holidays, which are all about love and peace and connecting with people. That's what I think. To approach things and situations from a place of love rather than a place of fear. Because almost always when I am feeling stressed out or overwhelmed or anxious,
it's because I'm coming from a place of fear.
I'm afraid I'm not doing something enough, or I'm afraid something won't work out, or, I'm afraid things won't be the way I ideally want them to be, and that people won't think and feel the things I wish they would think and feel. And of course, those are all things we can't control. And so when that fear wells up, the fear of not being able to control things, because we never can, I try to replace that with love. So as I approach different people and different events and different situations this holiday season, that is my mantra. How can I approach this with love and not fear? How can I bring love to myself and to those around me and not give in to the fear? And the fear is there. It will always be there. It's a part of who we are. We can't eradicate it completely. It's just trying to take care of us and protect us. But we can, relegate it to an appropriate place in our lives and not let fear run the show. We can let love and self-trust guide the show and lead us as we live our lives. Okay, that was an interesting little rambly tangent there, but I just felt called to share those thoughts. So maybe that is something that you needed to hear, and I hope it might be helpful or encouraging to you, and that is what I wish for all of us this season, is for love to fill our hearts and to bring us peace. So take good care of yourself. Stay nice and cozy. Enjoy lots of warm, comforting beverages. Rest well. And I'll see you again soon. Good night. Good night. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, I need you to follow my instructions. Is that okay? I have some festive objects, and I would like to use them to provide you with some instruction so that you can focus all your attention on me to help you relax and unwind and get ready to rest and sleep. So. First, I have this pillow. Just focus your attention on the sound of the pillow. That nice scratchy sound. And now I have this green pencil here. Do you see the green pencil? The green pencil. We'll have some more fun with the green pencil later. But for now, I'd like to use this green pencil to point out some of the things on this pillow. So to begin with, let's trace the shape of this pillow, okay? So if you could just keep your eye on this green pencil, the flat end of this green pencil, as I use it to trace this pillow, okay? So up here at the top, we have this star, lovely star at the top of the tree, and then we come down the tree, and we have a little branch out here. It says joy, and a little branch out here. And can you keep your attention on this blue mitten right here? Right here. Right here on the blue mitten. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we come down more, down the tree. Just keep watching the tip of the pencil. Good. And then we branch out to this side. And branch out to this side. And can you please keep your eye here on this stocking? This pink stocking. This pink stocking. Very good. And then can you look at this green Christmas tree as I trace it? Little green tree, little green tree. Can you tell me what this word says? Can you see it? Can you see that word? Yes, it says peace. It says peace. It says peace. Hey, are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Are you watching this green pencil? The tip, the tip, the tip, the tip, the tip, the flat end Are you watching it? Okay, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Follow it back over here. Ooh, knock into my glasses. Don't get distracted by my fumbling around. Let's keep going. Let's go down, 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 up and down. And then again out to this side. And again out to this side. Swirly swirl. Just follow my pencil as we trace the swirls, okay? And then can you tell me what this word says? Can you tell me what this word says? Can you see it? Can you see it? It says love. L-O-V-E. L-O-V-E. And right under love we have a heart. Can you please focus on the heart? Focus on the heart. Ooh, and then back up here to the blue mitten. We're going to mix things up. Back up here to the blue mitten. And then what about this word? Do you remember this word? Do you remember this word? Yes, it says joy. Joy, 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 joy. Joy, peace, love. Joy, peace, love. Joy, peace, love. Okay. And then over here we have a little yellow cat. Do you see the little yellow cat? Do you see the little yellow cat? Please look at the yellow cat. And please now imagine that the cat is a different color. Change it to a different color in your mind. What color is your cat? What color is your cat? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Okay, good, 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 good. I like that color cat. Okay, now back to the heart. Back to the heart. The tree. The tree. Now focus on the stocking, the pink stocking. And now focus on the cat. Bring your attention to the blue mitten. And now the word peace, 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 peace. Focus on peace. Repeat it over to yourself. Repeat it over and over to yourself. Peace, peace, peace. And then we have the cat. And we still have some more tree to go down here, all the way down to the bottom. All the way down to the bottom of this pillow. And over here we have a little bird. Do you see the little yellow bird? Do you see the little yellow bird? Focus your attention right on that little yellow bird. We've got one more branch out on this side. One more branch out on this side. And down here we have a little green spiral. A little green spiral. A little green spiral. And a little purple flower. And a little purple flower. So you can see we have this whole beautiful pillow that has this green border around the edges. Can you look at this edge of the pillow? Beautiful. Now look at this edge that's over near my shoulder. And then the top edge. And then the bottom edge. Okay, and then just let your focus be wherever you want it to be. You can let your focus be soft. You don't have to look at anything in particular. In fact, why don't we close our eyes for a minute just to give your eyes a break. Are you ready? Okay, let's close our eyes together. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and open. Okay, close your eyes again, please. 1, 2, 3, and open. Okay, one more time. Close your eyes. 1, 2, 3, and open. Beautiful job. And now, you can just take a rest for a minute. Listen to the cozy sounds on this pillow. Listen to it on this side. Listen to it on this side as you rest your eyes and rest your focus. Okay, beautiful. Give this pillow a hug. Give this pillow a hug because it's a good pillow. And I really like it. And it totally inspired this video today. So thank you, pillow. So I am going to go back to my green colored pencil here. Green colored pencil. Green colored pencil. So I will turn it to the pointy end this time, the pointy tip. And could you just please keep your eye on that pointy tip of the green pencil as I move it closer to you and farther away. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Just keep your focus, yep. Just keep your focus on the tip of the pencil. This is a little bit of a longer focus exercise right here, but I know you can do it. Keep your focus there. Okay, and now I'm going to move it in some different shapes and some different patterns, and you just keep watching the tip of the pencil. And if it moves out of your field of vision and you can't see it, just wait for it. Wait for it to come back. And watch it. Watch it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay, I also have a second colored pencil. I have this pink colored pencil. Let's see what color it actually says it is. It says it is magenta. Magenta. And this one, let's see if it's anything special. Stay focused. Don't lose focus while I'm looking for the name of this. It is yellow green. It is yellow green. Interesting. So we have yellow green. And we have magenta. Magenta. Okay, I'm going to flip them this way again, so that you have these flat ends to look at. And now I would like you to keep your eye on this magenta one, okay? And you know this exercise. Just keep your eye on the pink, on the magenta. Don't pay any attention to the green. Don't allow it to distract you. We're just focusing on the pink. Well done, well done, well done. Okay, now let's focus on the green again. On the green. And keep your attention on the green pencil tip. On the green pencil. Wherever it's moving, just keep your eye on the green. Okay, just a couple more seconds here. You're doing great. Green, green, green. Good job. Okay, take a break now. Take a break. Relax your focus. Relax your focus. We're going to put our pencils down. We're going to put our pencils down. Put our pencils down. And let's just take a moment and take a breath, okay? Let's take a nice deep inhale. And then release. Beautiful. Okay, is your attention still with me? I'm going to gather it just in case, okay? Just in case it's gotten scattered. Just in case any of your attention has gotten scattered. I'm going to just pull it in, gather it right to me. I want it all. I need to have your attention right now. If you want to relax, you have to give me your attention. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, next up I have this snow globe. So just look at the snow. Look at the snow. Look at the snow in the snow globe. Do you see it? Look at the snow in the snow globe. Can you see what is inside the snow globe? Can you see what is inside the snow globe? Snow globes can be a little drippy in their reflection, so I don't know if you can see. Can you see what is in the snow globe? It is a Christmas tree. It is a Christmas tree. Okay, so can you keep your eye on the snow globe? I'm going to move it back. I'm going to move it forward. I'm going to move it around. And then I'm going to squish it. Squish it? I meant to swish it. Swish it. I will swish it, not squish it. I will swish it, not squish it. Let's not squish the snow globe. Are you watching it? Did you get distracted by me saying the wrong word? Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Just watch the snow globe. Keep your attention on the snow globe and all the beautiful little pieces of snow. And I'm just going to let you enjoy that for a little bit, okay? I'm just going to let you enjoy the snow. I'm going to shake it up one more time, and then you can watch it for a count of 10. Are you ready? When I shake it up, then we're going to watch the snow for a count of 10. Are you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job, good job, good job, good job. And look, there's still some snow. I didn't know how long it would take it to settle. That was really fun. I like looking at the snow globe. Let's do that again. Okay, I'm going to shake it up. 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 And when I stop, we're going to look at it for 10 seconds. We're going to look at it for 10 seconds. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good, very good, very good. Relax your focus, relax your focus, relax your focus. I love the snow globe. It's a plastic, it's a plastic snow globe. So I can tap on it and I don't really have to worry about breaking it. Can you hear the little sound? Can you hear the little sound of the snow globe? And I mainly just wanted to show it to you because I think it's cool. It's cool to have your focus on a snow globe. On a snow globe. Okay, shall we do it one more time? You know what? Let's do it one more time. I love it. Let's do it one more time. I'm going to shake it up. 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 And when I stop, we're going to watch. We're going to watch for 10 seconds. Are you ready? I'll count down this time for fun. Are you ready? Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I am so proud of you for staying so focused on the snow globe. Okay, and so next, I have this little tree. Do you see it? It's a candle. It's a very old Christmas tree candle. Very old Christmas tree candle. And it has this wick on it. So I would like you to just please keep your attention on the wick of this candle, okay? And I'm going to move it. And it's going to move away. And then it's going to come back. And then it's going to move away. And I just want you to keep focused on it. Keep focused on the wick of the candle. Okay, beautiful. Now I would like you to focus on the whole tree. On the whole candly Christmas tree, okay? Keep your attention there as I bring it over here. And bring it close to you and bring it away and bring it over here. And hold it here. Okay, and so I have my Christmas tree here. And then, surprise, I also have a Bumble Abominable Snowman. So I have a tree and the bumble, the tree and the bumble. So right now I'd like you to watch the tree. Keep your attention on the tree. Don't get distracted by this bumble, he's so cool. But keep your attention on the tree for now. And then now let's look at the bumble. Now you can bring your attention to him. In fact, let's give him his moment here so that you can see him. He has a little brooch. He has a pin on the back. And I've had him for like, oh my gosh, probably 20 years. One of the very first things I ever bought on Etsy. And he is so great because he has this little sequin. And he is holding up his star. So if you know the original Rudolph, the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Rankin Bass stop motion movie, he is one of the stars. Okay, that was a little bit of a side ramble. Did you get distracted? That was my fault. I shouldn't have rambled. It gets you distracted sometimes, I know. So let's come back to the bumble. This time we're going to look at the bumble, okay? Ooh, I keep knocking into my glasses. Let's look at the bumble. 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 Let's follow him across the screen. Let's follow him. He's so friendly. In the beginning, everyone thinks he's so mean, but then he becomes everyone's friend and he saves the day. So, I don't know. Maybe that's not exactly how it happens, but I like to think of the bumble as a hero. A hero. A hero. Okay, beautiful. Well done. Okay, so we have the bumble and we have the tree. I'm going to put the tree down. And I think now
really time for you to settle down and go to sleep. So for this last little part, you can close your eyes if you would like. You can close your eyes if you would like. And just focus on the sound, okay? Focus on this tapping sound. And tell me how many taps you hear. Good job, 3. Now tell me how many taps you hear. 5. Good job. Now tell me how many taps you hear. Oh, that was just 1. Good job. Okay, now tell me how many taps you hear. That was 9. Good job. Okay, now we're just tippity tapping all around. Good, 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 good. And as I continue to tap on the bumble here, I'm going to whisper a word in your ear, and I would like you to repeat the word back to me, okay? Okay. Are you ready?
Mistletoe.
Good job.
Poinsettia.
Good job.
Snowstorm.
Well done.
Conifer.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Festivity.
Well done, well done.
Peace.
Good job.
Joy.
Lovely,
Hope.
lovely.
Wonder.
Good job. Okay. Now we are going to mix it up a little bit. And I'm going to say a word. I'm going to say a word. Instead of repeating it, I'd like you to say to me the first word. Say it in your head. Or out loud, whatever you want. The first word that comes to your head. So like a word association. So don't repeat the word I say. Just say whatever word comes to you. Okay?
Cookie. Umbrella. Red. Sweet. Flower. Okay, a couple more. Don't lose your focus yet. A couple more word associations. Rainbow. Chocolate. Playground. Waterfall. Dream. Wind. Purple. Window.
Well done. Well done. Okay, so last thing for me now. With your eyes closed is just to keep listening to this tapping.
breathing as it gets slower and slower and slower. And now it's time for you to rest. Close your eyes. Let your body relax and release into a deep, peaceful sleep. Take good care of yourself. Rest well. Thank you for following my instructions. Have sweet dreams, and I'll see you again soon.
Hey there, welcome back. Today I have some soft, jingly, type sounds to share with you today. I hope you find this little Santa to be cute and not creepy. But he has a wonderfully cool and trippy sound that I wanted to share with you. This Santa is a vintage toy from my family. Had this when I was a little kid, and I am passing it on to a new young member of my family. And so before I did that, I just had to feature him in a video. So I have gathered a few other jingly type holiday decorations from around my house, and I'm going to make some sounds for you. I love bells and chimes and any sorts of those kinds of sounds. And you might have noticed I'm in a different spot today, and there actually is a good bit more background ambient sound, heat, and wind outside, and a fish tank gurgling upstairs. So I hope that all those sounds will work together to create a relaxing little holiday soundscape. As you can see, Santa is very round, and he is self-stabilizing, so you can rock him around and have a little fun with him. He's got bright blue eyes here, a very jovial little face. He's got his sack of goodies back here, and he's just a fun and festive roly-poly little guy. So I'll just let you enjoy his trippy Christmas jingly goodness. Just such a cool trippy sound that I had to share it with all of you. Who needs fancy chimes, right? When you've got old school Santa. Okay. Thank you, Jingly Santa. See what else we've got here. Put Santa down for the moment. And I have these. I guess it's kind of it's a garland or like a tinsel of icicles. And this is made of plastic. And you can spread it out long and hang it up somewhere. Or I have often bundled it together and put it, into a little glass dish or something like that for sparkly accent in my decorating. And had noticed that they make this neat little jingly noise. So I thought I would share it with you. Just a really light, tinkly little sound. Like a little fountain or something very soft. I love finding soothing sounds among sort of everyday, objects. tinkly jingly icicle garland. Very fun. Next up, I have a cool jingly garland that has one elephant with little jingly bells on his feet, two elephants, three elephants, four elephants, five elephants. One, two, three, four, five. On this beautiful long string of beads, and each elephant has little jingle bells on their feet, and then you have this little, ooh, he's hanging upside down now, this little jingle bell on the bottom. So I thought this would be another fun one to play around with a little bit, rock these elephants a little bit. We're doing some somersaults for maximum jingly power. Give this one kind of a swing. All of my videos are very experimental. I think this may be the most experimental of all so far. Oh, but that actually sounds pretty nice, right? Sorry, little elephant. You're getting your circulation today, doing your headstands. And I can show you in more detail. Got this puffy at the top, and then we've got this blue, dark blue elephant with his jinglies, and then a red poof, and then we've got the gold elephant, do-do-do-do, his little jinglies. And then another poofy, and then we get to the green elephant. They should each get their little time, you know, to walk across the ASMR stage there. He's got some attitude. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, green elephant, oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you know the silliness is just gonna kick in at some point here. It always happens. Okay, green elephant. He wins so far, you know, for best personality. So, and then the red elephant. Some green accents and blue on the front. Very pretty. And then one more poof. And then the last one on the bottom is this black elephant. And he has the mystical jingle bell beneath him. Alright, well, release them all. Ooh, ooh. Release them all! I didn't mean to do that all at once, but let's go with it. The elephant elevator. And there is some pretty intense wind going on outside. I don't know if you can hear it. Okay. Well, here's our little tower of elephant friends. Thank you, little ones, for being part of our jingle party. Okay, last jingler in this little jingle bell party. I have this reindeer. And he is kind of an ornament, a large ornament. He usually does not hang on the tree because he's so large. He hangs in the window. But he's got all this amazing bling and flair hanging from his antlers. And he makes a pretty sweet sound. He's got a heart here, and a little bell, and a star, another star, and that's sort of like a flat coin shape. And then over here, oh, there's one to flip around to the front. He's got these little shapes, and another little bell here on the end. So I thought it would be fun to just let him rattle around a little bit for us. You can see his cool antlers. Trace them along. This nice shape, and he's got this cool kind of geometric design in the metal on him here. I hadn't even really noticed that before. That's what's amazing. You do videos about things, and it helps me to pay better attention to the things that I have. See, tapping. I can't help tapping. Got long legs. It's cute how they're little segments like that. Thank you, reindeer. He's pretty darn cute. Finish off here with a little more soft icicle garland. Thank you for being here with me. This video was very impromptu and a little silly, but whenever I discover cool sounds, I always want to share them with you. So thank you for listening and watching. Take good care of yourself, and I'll see you again soon. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, you get to choose Christmas edition. I love doing choosing videos. I have filmed 2 of those already so far, which I will link to if you like choosing videos. And I just really wanted to do one for the holiday season. I have a lot of interesting and unique holiday items around my home, and I thought it would be fun to give you a chance to choose from them and see which ones you would like. So I've gathered a bunch of items and I will present them to you in pairs, and you can decide which one you would like to choose today. Okay? Does that sound fun? Okay, cool. Thanks for playing along with me. Okay, let's see what we have. I am going to start off with some showstoppers. No holding back here. I have 2 snow globes. Aren't they beautiful? That was a fast initial swoosh, so I will give them each multiple swooshes so you can see them. So, as you can probably tell by now, we have a Christmas tree on this side and an elephant on this side. The elephant kind of has more sparkles, kind of like glitter, in among his snow. The Christmas tree has these red flecks, but it's more traditional snow. So I will let it calm down for a moment so you can see what's inside. You can see all these trippy reflections of me upside down in the snow globe. That's what snow globes are great for. Lots of reflections. It's making it look like the elephant has like a little angel halo above him, which he doesn't really, but I like that reflection. So, right off the bat, we have a wonderful choice between 2 beautiful items. Would you like the Christmas tree snow globe? Or would you like to choose the elephant snow globe? What do you think? I'll give you one more swirl. Actually, let's do a little swirling action here. Okay, double swirl. Would you like the Christmas tree or the elephant? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Excellent. Thank you for making such a good choice. Well done. Next up, I have 2 ornaments for you to choose from. These are pretty small ornaments. I hang them on a miniature tree that I have in my loft. And I really like their sparkliness and their colors. I will show you one at a time so that you can see how they have this cool flat bottom so they can kind of sit on something. So in addition to hanging them on a tree, you can just sort of sit them somewhere and make a little arrangement with them. So that's fun. So we have this sort of purpley pink one here that has this silver starburst pattern on it. A little silver topper.
I don't know if it will make a sound. Perhaps a small jangle.
Little purpley pink ornament. Number one choice. And then we have this turquoisey one, which has these swirly patterns on it. Also has,
oh, I didn't try that with the other one.
Also has this flat bottom. Flat bottom Christmas bulbs, you make the rockin' world go round. Yeah, so this one is turquoisey blue. Has the little silver topper as well. And all these swirlies. So which one would you like to choose today? The turquoise glass Christmas ball with the flat bottom? Or the purpley starburst Christmas ball? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Okay, well done, well done. Nice choice. You are so good at making these decisions. Next up, I have a fun and whimsical choice for you. We have these two pyramid Santa Clauses. They are made of felt and sewn together, and they're very cute and very unique. If you frequent church craft fairs, probably in any rural part of the country, you will find beautiful, fun, unique, handmade things that you will not find anywhere else. And they will not be very expensive, or at least that has been my experience. So let me show you these two fellows close up. Let's see, we'll start with this bigger red one first. Give his beard a little groom here. He's been, been out doing Christmassy business, so he's gotten a little disheveled. But you can see his cool pyramid shape and his black stitching. And then on the front, got his little eyes and nose and his cool yarny beard. I think that might make a nice little kind of scratchy sound, I'm not sure. It's always interesting to see what comes out. Okay, so Santa Pyramid number 1. And then we also have Santa Pyramid number 2. He is a bit smaller, but just as mighty. He is this sort of burgundy color. I'm sure he has dog and cat hairs on him, as do most items in my home. Hope that doesn't deter you from choosing him. He is a robust little fellow nonetheless. He has this sort of heathered red and black fabric and black stitches, and his little beard, which is even more disheveled, I would say, than his brother Santa. We will fix him up very nicely. And he also has, I don't know, ASMR video. Jingle, jingle. Okay, so we have smaller pyramid Santa with his jingle bell. And then we have larger pyramid Santa who is bright red and very, very festive. So, which one of these lovely Santa pyramids would you like to choose today? Would you like the smaller Santa, or would you like the larger Santa? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Excellent. Excellent job. Well done. Well done. Very well done. Thank you so much for helping me make all these choices. You're doing a great job. Okay, we're moving right along through things. Next up, I have a couple of little Christmas characters for you to choose from. I have these two Lego minifigures themed for the season. So first, we have this little Christmas elf who is all decked out and ready with his gift, little gift box, and this little teddy bear, which is the gift. He's got a nice little grin, his pointy ears, and his green outfit. So he is very, very fun. Yes, let you see him from all angles. Very festive. So he is our Lego minifig number 1. Then we also have number 2, who is a Yeti, or abominable snowman, or snow person, or being, or whatever you might like to call him. And he is fun. He's got his little sort of fangs and menacing demeanor there. But I don't think he's all that bad because he's also carrying his popsicle made of ice. So he is very fun and festive as well. You can see his awesome hair back here. He's got quite a mane going on. And little details on his legs. And he's very fun. So, I know it's a hard decision, but which one of these little fellows would you like? Would you like the elf, or would you like the Yeti? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Good, good, excellent, well done, wonderful choice, thank you. Next up, I have 2 more Christmas ornaments for you to choose from. These are from the 60s. They're very mod, and they are plastic. So I didn't have to worry about hurting them or damaging them in this video. And they also have these flat sides. I don't know if they once had adhesive on them, like that you could stick them to something. I'm not sure, but they have these. These are also flat-bottomed ornaments. So, just so you get the full scoop on their shape and full form there, I will show you more closely this gold sort of disco ball glittery one. very glittery and festive. And then second choice, we have this gold and green one. This one has these cool green stripies all around it. It also has a nice plasticky tapping sound. Okay, so which one of these lovely little mod ornaments would you like to choose today? Would you like the disco ball gold one or the stripy green one? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Excellent. Well done. Well done. Thank you. Okay, now we might as well just dig deep into the weirdness. Okay? So, for your next choice, I have for you 2 Christmas ducks. Two wooden Christmas ducks. Back it up here. Give you a full view. What can I say? They are wooden ducks. They are dressed up for Christmas. So, oh, I can't believe I hadn't even thought about tapping the ducks together. That even makes sort of a duck-like sound. Okay, I'm getting really amused. Okay, so 2 Christmas ducks here. Okay, number 1, Santa's suit, full on here. Got this nice red shiny paint. And this furry trim. All the way around his neck and down around to the back of his tail. And all the way down around his little booty boots as well. He's got little black boots. He's got 1, 2, 3 Santa buttons. And his belt with his little buckle. And this very festive, very, adjustable, animated Santa hat. So he's ready. He is ready for duck festivities. So he is your first choice. You never knew you wanted a wooden Christmas duck, did you? But now you do, I'm sure. Here is our second Christmas duck. This one has chosen to go, I'd say, more of an elf route with their outfit. You have this green motif, again, very bright, lovely paint. He has these adorable red stripes all along the bum. And then these little green booties, elven booties, with little pointy toes. I'm just always experimenting with sound. Okay, he also, lest I neglect that he has this lovely green Santa hat and his little eye there. So, I know this is a difficult decision, one that you may have never been faced with before in your lifetime, but there's a first time for everything. Which wooden Christmas duck would you like to choose today? Would you like the Santa duck, or would you like the elf duck? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Well done. Good job. Well, they are both thrilled to have been able to interact with you and be part of this little Christmas choosing game with you. So thank you. Thank you for your choice. Next up, I have 2 Christmas trees for you to choose from. I have this green button cloth Christmas tree, and then I have this bottle brush style tree in a little red hat. So let me show them to you one at a time. First we have this little tree who has a red ball on top, and then he also has these little red balls all over him. And then this snow sort of blocking on him, and he is sitting in this little sparkly top hat, which I don't think I've ever noticed before, has a polka dot ribbon around the brim, and then a little green bow. This is quite a light tree, so it can be placed anywhere and is very, cat friendly, etc. So that is Christmas tree number 1. Christmas tree number 2 is this cloth Christmas tree. Again, probably a bit of pet hair on it. I know you don't mind. And this one is very smushy. It's like a stuffy type thing. And it is decorated with these lovely buttons. A yellow button, 2 red buttons, a white button, 2 more red buttons, a blue, a light brown, and a dark brown. And then the trunk of this tree is a wooden block, a child's block. It has an X on this side, and this side actually says pumpkin on it. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before either. So many amazing details to things in life that sometimes we don't notice. And then the bottom has a lion on it.
A red lion.
So this one has all sorts of surprises. See if I can trace that. Okay, that is Christmas tree number 2. So which one would you like to choose today? The bottle brush tree or the plushy button tree? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Oh, okay. Always just as you wish. Thank you. That is the choice we will put down for you. Next, we have 2 holiday mugs. for you to choose from. So this first one, this first mug has this little deer on it, little fawn with a red bow around its neck. You can see its little spots, and there are some trees here in the background. It has a mirror image on the other side of a lovely little twin fawn. So that is mug number 1. Mug number 2 is this one that shows a fireplace mantle and has 2 stockings, a red one and a green one, that both say season's greetings. That makes a neat sound. Didn't expect that to be so soft and pleasant. This mug has a very charming, albeit unergonomic, handle with a little teddy bear and a stocking. So you do have to, be resourceful and strategic in your grip. But it is a lovely, lovely vessel for your winter beverage. It also, the mantle goes all the way around. We have 2 more stockings over here. So which one would you like to have a beverage out of today? Which one would you like to choose? The deer mug or the stockings teddy bear mug? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1, choose. Okay, great, thank you. Okay, let's see what we have left here. I think I have 3 choices for you. 3 choices left to make. The next one will be between these 2 birdhouse ornaments. They are ceramic and they are quite heavy. I will show them to you one at a time. They are technically ornaments, I suppose, because they hang from these long ribbons, but they are quite heavy, so I have never put them on my tree. I've always sat them up along the windowsill or in the window. And this one is green and has a red roof and a little green spire up here. 2 polka dots right there, 1, 2, and a red triangle. And then 1 circle, 1 hole for a tiny birdie to go in. And then some more polka dots on the other sides. So we have birdhouse number 1, this green one. And then we have birdhouse number 2, this red one. It also hangs from a ribbon. It is this burgundy red kind of brick color, and it's got this little detail on it that sort of looks like bricks. Has a brown roof, and this one has 2, 1, 2 openings for tiny birds to, potentially come and roost. So which one would you like to choose today? The green birdhouse or the red birdhouse? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Choose. Excellent, excellent. Well done. Good choice, good choice. Okay, as we wrap things up, ooh, that was a pun. I didn't even realize. As we wrap things up, I thought you might have some wrapping to do. Terrible, terrible puns. So I wanted to let you choose between these two. Oh, I should flip them around. These two gift bags. Nice small ones to tuck a little gift into. First we have this multicolored one. Has all these cool diamond shapes on it. Lots of different colors. Blue and green and orange and pink and white and gray and blue. And then we have this rectangle in the center that says Seasons, Greetings, and we have a star and a flower and another little star. This one might suit your needs, might fit your fancy today. Second, we have this red gift bag that says Merry and has sort of a wreath on it with some leaves and some holly berries, some little pines. This one has a ribbon tassel and has little stripes on the inside of the lining of the bag. So which gift bag would you like to choose today? Season's Greetings or Merry? Are you ready to choose? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Choose. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Well done. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's all the choices that I have for you today. Thank you for being here with me. It's always a lot of fun to film these kinds of videos. So thank you for watching and for playing along with me. I hope you found it relaxing. I hope you're having a really calm and restorative holiday season. Take good care of yourself, and I'll see you again soon. Hey there. Welcome back. Today, we're going to be focusing on one of my favorite ASMR triggers, which is tapping on boxes. And today we are going to be focusing on some particularly festive boxes. So, I have about 5 boxes that I would like to show you and share with you and trace on and tap on for you. So this first box that we have here is so fun and is pretty much the box that inspired me to do this video. So I will show it to you and describe it. I always say that one of my favorite ASMR triggers would be like the QVC trigger or the home shopping network trigger, which is listening to someone describe something in a very thorough way. So maybe I'll do an actual video with that theme sometime, a QVC roleplay. Let me know if you'd be into that. So, let's just get to the specifics here. We have this lovely square box. It's very symmetrical, same height and width, a true square going on here. It has this really cute twine on the top, making a little bow. And it's just this nice, really basic paper board, which makes a lovely sound. And I like the contrast of the brown lid with the white box. And then we'll come down here to the sides. Got a little bit of a different boxy tone. And so then here on all four sides of this box, you have all of these lovely little dots. And I think they're fun because they're not symmetrical polka dots. They are just kind of little blobbies in all different colors. And so I brought with me this green pen with the cap on it because I thought it might be fun to tap on here and point out some of the colors. So we have a green splotch, yellow, turquoise blue, pink, silver, lime green, red, silver, navy blue, golden yellow, lime green, red, dark blue, turquoise blue, yellow, pink, blue, blue, yellow, blue, silver, green, green. Would you like to take a turn naming the colors? Okay, you tell me what color I'm pointing to. Okay, great, yellow. Yes, pink. Beautiful, green. Yes, also green, a lighter green. Silver, beautiful. Pink, yes, another pink. How about this one? Yellow, well done, well done. This one? Oh, yeah, turquoise blue. This one? Yes, red, well done. This one? Another silver, well done. And how about up here, this one? Good, 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 perfect. That one's green. So, I just thought this box was extra fun. So, I guess I should not be a complete tease and show you the inside of the box. This could fit any number of fun surprises, but for right now, it's empty. It's just this nice blank white box inside to hold whatever treasures you might desire. So the lid does fit on here in any direction, since it is a nice square box. It's got a pretty nice smooth on and off kind of motion. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and it's a cutie. I liked all the bright colors. I like that this could be a box for a winter holiday, or it could also be a box for a birthday, or any surprise, any day that needs a bright, happy box. Okay, box number 1. Thank you, Spotty Polka Dot Box. Okay, let's see, next box. These are also fun. This is a rectangular box. Not quite as festive and flashy as the last one, but I like the shape of it, and I like the sound. You can see it has this two-tone design. The lid is this grassy green, and the bottom is this darker green. And you can see on top here, this is a box from Harney and Sons Master Tea Blenders. Fine tea. This says, I have to look closely, established 1983. I don't know. It's hard to read the tiny writing on there, but Harney and Sons make delicious teas, and this box contained some tea that was a gift, and the box in itself is a nice gift. Very nice shape. And I'm actually planning on reusing this box. I love to reuse boxes to wrap a specific gift for someone this holiday season. And that was one of the reasons that I thought today I need to record this festive box tapping video so I can go ahead and reuse some of my festive boxes. Okay, let's open this one. This has this nice big lid on it. Oop. Let me see. So yeah, you can see that is quite tall. And again inside, just a kind of a nice tone. This inner white box. It's green on the bottom as well. And then you can see two sections of the box. This is quite a deep lid. This could also function as a little box. These kinds of boxes are very nice to use as like storage trays, you know, like in a drawer or for some sort of organization. I think this is making me want to keep this box. This one back together. Take the dark green bottom, the light green top, and put them back together again. Festive box number 2. Okay, now with the next one, we're really gonna get fancy. This is a straight up holiday box. This tall rectangular box that has a really cool raised texture to it. And it has these stars. And then on the front, this beautiful Christmas tree. This box was a gift a long time ago, and I have never re-gifted this box because I love it, and I put it up as a decoration every year. Got these swirls on the top and the stars. And then the tree itself. Little red pot. And all these little swirls in the tree. It's raised texture. And then all these little red balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow, I don't know if I just counted those exactly right, but I think there are 20. And then this box is just plain on the other two sides. Has this cool handle so you could hold it. And the top of the lid is this gold and speckled green. I think it was probably designed to hold a bottle of wine. I don't think that's what I received in it. I don't drink alcohol anymore, and even though I received this a long time ago, I don't think it had wine in it. But it's just so much fun. So I like to put it up on a high shelf in my living room and just enjoy this beautiful pattern. So let me, this one's exciting. Let me remove the lid for you and show you that it is gold and shiny on the inside. And the inside of the box itself is gold and shiny. Not too many cobwebs or anything in there. That's cool, that forced perspective down the golden chute of this box. And the lid itself is pretty cool. It does have these little swirlies all the way around. Side 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12 of those little swirlies all together. That's nice. I love how every box lid can become its own instrument, its own scale. just experimenting as always. Okay, put this big fancy one back together. Shiny Christmas tree. Put shiny lid on top. Thank you. Number 3. Number 3 festive box. This next one is unique and amusing. First of all, the sound is quite different because this is a metal box. Maybe I'm using box a little loosely here, but this is a metal pan with a cardboard lid on top, and it says there's no man like a snow man. And there's our little snowman friend with his heart. He doesn't have a hat. I mean, his head is cold. But this was given to my husband last year with some delicious homemade fudge inside it. It's like a little, travel pan for food, like you'd put a lasagna or a casserole in, just a tiny version, with this cute little cardboard insert on top. So I think it's very cute, and when I was looking for boxes and I wanted some variety, I was like, ooh, this metal one might be nice in the mix. So you'll have to let me know if you like the metal sound. I don't know how skillful my tapping is, but maybe you can get a little bit of a, rain on a roof kind of vibe. Okay, festive box number 4. Last one is a simple little cardboard box. Little red one with lots of different snowflakes on it. Very fun. All over it. That snowflake pattern. The bottom is white. And I just like the shape of this one. And I like the color. And I thought it might be a good way to finish us out. So, don't have a lot to say about this one. You can just enjoy the tapping. Thank you for joining me for this simple little session of tapping and hanging out. I wish you rest and peace during this festive season. Take good care, and I'll see you again soon.